Hello, good morning, and welcome. And this is day 6 of action and coverage of the 84th for Goode Water Ski National Championships, coming to you live from the land of 10,000 lakes. It is the state of Minnesota, and more specifically, the facility that is Trophy Lakes Estates 3. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company in this competition that is sanctioned by the American Water Ski Association with the support of USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. And here is our schedule for the day. Something a little bit different to start off with. We have adaptive events incorporated into these championships, and to that end, we're going to start with standing men's tricks, and then we'll go with seated men's tricks to follow afterwards. Then we'll have a vision-impaired men's tricks and vision-impaired women's tricks, and then we'll return, albeit briefly, to the AWSA Nationals with men's 2 tricks followed by adaptive jump, women's 1 jump, women's 4 jump, men's 1 jump, and masters women's jump. And we have much more besides. We have a whole slew of events that we're going to get to during the course of the day, including masters men's jumping. So we have a whole schedule of events, and we'll keep on updating as we go along. But for those of you that are joining us for the first time this weekend, you are most certainly welcome. It is Friday the 14th of August 2026, and we're ready to go with our first event of the day. So make sure you grab your favorite beverage, grab your favorite seat, and get ready for some live water ski action coming up very, very soon here at the 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships. And these national championships brought to you by a whole bunch of great people, not the least of which is the Homeowners Association right here at Trophy Lakes Estates 3, and for being gracious enough to invite the nation to come on and gather here in Central City in Minnesota to enjoy these national championships. And among our sponsors on the national level with the AWSA, OJ Props, visit centralfloridasports.com. We've got Ski Safe Insurance, the official insurance carrier for the American Water Ski Association, alongside our boat providers, Malibu, Mastercraft, Nautique, our ski manufacturing partners, HOD3, Radar, Connolly, our official rope supplier, which is Masterline, and of course this event is title sponsored by Goode Carbon Technologies. So when we return, we will have a standing men's tricks round 1 in the adaptive portion of this event. So stick around for that. All that and more to come right after this.
Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Okay, welcome back to live and continuing action here at the 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships. We now go on to the section of our competition that is there for the adaptive water skiers as part of USA Water Ski Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports Association. USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports. And we now go to our first competitor, who should be Greg Stokes. Now we're basically bringing all of the standing participants in this event together in one section, despite the fact that there are differing adaptive needs in regards to our skiers as they get ready to compete out there. We're going to have Greg Stokes taken to the water. Now, there is a difference between some of the adaptive needs that you see with each competitive athlete. Greg Stokes, as you can plainly see, has a portion of his right arm still in use, and he will actually use it, to assist him with the pole to get round these tricks. That will be the same kind of adaptive need on for our next competitor, who will be Cam Deleghetti. Now, when we go to Craig Tim, there won't be that level of adaptive need. As a matter of fact, there is no arm assistance at all when it'll go towards his pull, and I'll try and explain that in far more coherent or better detail as we work our way along. But here we go. This is Greg Stokes, 16 mile an hour. So here we go. USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports Association Nationals begins with a couple of side slides. This is Greg Stokes, back and front. Back and front. So 6 tricks so far. Here's the 7th, the surface 5 back. Positional surface back to back. And I don't know whether he tried the surface back to back or not. But there you go. There is a handle pass. So great skiing there from Greg Stokes, and as you could plainly see, is certainly looking fantastic out there. He competed in one of the divisions under the AWSA National Water Ski Championships, as he skied a little bit earlier on, and using the 55-inch Goode trick ski, specifically designed for skiers of his level, and easier to get up and easier to maneuver than conventionally sized trick skis, and this works perfectly in this instance right here. Greg Stokes looking good here, being able to hold on to that handle using a device that's connected to the rope that allows for him to do conventional tricks like that and segues into a handle pass. Oh, and getting in a little bit deep there as he tried the reverse surface move, but a good effort there all the way through, right up until the moment that he fell. And that is Greg Stokes, and one thing that we tend to do a little bit more often during the course of the adaptive water ski events is we are a little bit more patient with the falls and the potential for one to get injured even more than you would see on the initially on the surface. So we always go back to check to see if the skier is okay. and we will proceed on the basis of his acknowledgement that he is okay. And while he has one fully functioning arm, he still has a function with the other one as well. So able to use that to do handle passes and other such tricks. And you'll find that that is the case with our next athlete about to take to the water, Cam Delegati. So it's a bit of a head-to-head battle between these two competitors, Cam Delegati and Greg Stokes, working his way back to the dock. He ought to be reasonably pleased with the effort that he put in as our first skier on the water in day 6 of these Goode Water Ski National Championships, coming to you live from the West Lake of Trophy Lakes Estates 3. Okay, as we continue to roll along, we've got Cam Delegati. He's getting ready. We take our time with adaptive skiers. We're not in a rush to complete the event. Far from it. So we take a view here at our celebration area and where the medals are typically presented. So the sun continuing to rise here and shine upon our athletes as they get ready to take to the water. We're in the tricks event, and once we get done with our tricks event in the adaptive portion of this national championships, we will go on to men's 2 trick, where we will have 13 competitors and work away from there and switch from regular AWSA skiing back to adaptive one more time. So Cam Delegati, I think, is just about ready to go, and here he is, taking the deep water start. And as you can see, he possesses he's in the same impaired category as our previous skier, Greg Stokes, where there is a portion of his arm that he can actually utilize for his performance, though having more or less the same kind of impairment as the other skiers within the same standing category. Cam Delegati, look at this. This is going to be a Waco to start, using the remaining portion of his left arm in order to hold on to the handle during the handle passes. Look at this. He's going to go a spin for the 5 back over the handle. Wake back, and he nails that pass once again. He skied in the early portion of these national championships earlier on in the week. I believe either the men's 3 or men's 4 tricking competition, and it was interesting to see him use the surface 5 back without using a handle pass, just flicking the rope above his head and pirouetting underneath. There's the Waco, using the remaining portion of his left arm to control the handle for the back-to-backs. And he included the 180s at the tail end of that sequence. There's the wake back. And you can only imagine how strong he has to be with that right arm to be able to do those sequence of tricks. And here is the highlight of the run. Flat water, spin, boom. Little bit of a show ski action there. He did the wake 180 to the back. He fell on that move the last time around in the AWSA portion of the event he completed earlier in the men's 4. So nicely done as he continues to compete, continues to roll here behind the Malibu Response TXI, and the trick skiers who are participating in this event still have the same level of autonomy over what their choices are so far as the trick line, the trick ski, the passenger in the boat, the type of boat one would use, the speed that is utilized, toe back and toe front. Now, he fell on the reverse toe back yesterday, but before he gets there, he does the 180 to the back. Oh, and he tries to go in for the line, so he decided not to go with the reverse toe back this time around and went straight to the wake as soon as he got done with the 180 to the back and to the front. So that is a Cam Delegati. So the boat makes its way back to the dock, and we'll pick up Craig Tim as a part of our three-person standing tricks round 1 list. Standing men's tricks round 1. Toe side, and believe the toe side reverse will be counted as well. 130 points apiece for each one. Toe wake back, a little bit of slippage there, but managing to get the toe wake front and gets the toe foot out of the bear trap. Not using a heel strap to facilitate the ease of that foot coming out, but unfortunately just leaning away and loosening his balance ultimately, which caused the fall on that surface line back, and his round is done. Now we go on to our final competitor in the stand-in tricks category, and this is going to be Craig Tim. Now, Craig Tim, aside from being our registration official for these championships, is also one of the world's top competitors in his particular category of impairment in adaptive water skiing, as part of USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports. And not only is this for the national title of sorts, but it is also the team trial to qualify competitors to compete in next year's World Adaptive Water Ski Championships under the auspices of the International Water Ski and Wake Sports Federation. It will take place in the latter part of July, early part of August, over in Saskatoon in Canada. So looking in and seeing what he can do. Now, by contrast to what we've seen from Cam and from Greg, you'll see a different type of arm impairment here from Craig Tim. Needing to use a device to keep hold of the handle from the right side of his body, but still able to be quite effective as a trick skier. There's 180 to the back, but even with that device that he is able to ski with, he is able to rotate into it. There's the wake back, and here is the wake back reverse. Oh, and a little bit rushed into performing that trick, and what typically happens with Craig Tim, he's normally able to get past that particular move, but whenever a fall happens, the handle is instantly released away from the right side of his body. He's using what is called a Dolga sling, which replaces the arm that would typically be on his right side, while he's able to control the handle using the full use of his left arm. And the resident here at Trophy Lakes Estate. So Craig Tim, a record holder. Now, he would typically use a Dolga sling in the slalom event, as you can plainly see, not using it in this round of tricks at all. Just using his arm, his left arm, to facilitate the turns, and just getting a little bit off axis as he pulled his way round using the left arm. But we'll see what he can do next so far as his tricks are concerned. And I think he's going to do some tricks with the toe hold. Now, one would think with the adaptive impairment that Craig Tim has, that the tricks would be a cinch for him, but let's see if he decides to go with a toe tricks. I believe, yeah, there you go. Now he's made that toe strap a little easier for him to put his foot in. No heel strap there to speak of, so it's going to come down to how much he can grip onto that toe strap to keep it on during these turns. There's a toe side, toe back, toe front, and trying to re-establish his balance using his left arm, but unfortunately totally disrupting his balance, and unfortunately falling on the toe front. And that completes round one of standing men's tricks this morning, as we will continue on and move on to the seated men's tricks. Now, the seated competition, we'll explain in a moment, is a little bit more complicated so far as its classifications are concerned. But we'll explain that in a moment as our first skier gets ready to go. It'll be Zach Jones. All right, we're going to get into the seated section of the competition. And you know, in this day and age, one has to give a big ups to AI and just basically ask the question of Google Gemini to explain the various categories that fall under the seated skiing impairments. MP stands for multiple plegics or double leg amputees. These categories qualify the seated athletes based upon their degree of trunk control, balance, and physical functionality, with MP1 being the most severe impairment and MP5 with full or near normal trunk movement in all directions, including sideways hip control. And these are typically common amongst double amputees or athletes with minimal trunk impairment who cannot ski normally standing up. All right, so we'll continue on. We've got Zach Jones, first competitor out, who is kind of middle of the road so far as multiplegic impairment is concerned in the seated section of these national championships, as sanctioned by USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports. And let's not forget that each of these athletes are vying for a spot on the USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports team that will be representing their nation at the Adaptive World Water Ski Championships taking place around about this time next year in Saskatoon in Canada. The adaptive teams are extremely close in terms of their scoring. Certain rivalries that take place between them, especially where it pertains to athletes and their Canadian counterparts, and other nations, other prominent nations come and bring in adaptive teams as well, such as Great Britain, France, and Italy. There's a side slide. There's the reverse. Now classified as MP3. I know that's got nothing to do with the audio file format, but it has everything to do with the amount of movement that the athlete has demonstrated, and each one of these athletes prior to taking to the water has to go through a classification period just before the event to determine their level of impairment. Zach Jones, for his part, demonstrated that he had partial forward trunk movement, but minimal sideways movement and limited lower trunk rotation that is typical of mid-level paraplegia. As I tried to explain the levels of impairment with our seated athletes, and just trying to stay ahead of the ropes pull, but ultimately succumbing to it as we are as he fell towards the 2/3 mark of pass number 1. All right, so as the slalom event continues on the East Lake webcast, we continue on with the West Lake webcast. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company once more. We're going to bring Zach Jones back on top of the water in the seated category of tricking. Now as we continue on with the tricking event in the seeded category, our next competitor would be one of the 5 competitors that are classified in MP5, and then between now and the end, we have a seated athlete that is MP1. And at the very end, Chuck Wesson is MP4. So back on top of the water. All right, then, so coming in. All right, go to the back and to the front. Here we go, reverse back and reverse front, keeping the handle closer to his waist. The closer that handle is to the waist, the less chance that it pulls the athlete over and the boat stops and makes its way back towards Zach Jones, competing in the Adaptive Water Ski Nationals as sanctioned by USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Adaptive, or as I should say, USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports. And adaptive water skiing and wake sports, one of the 9 sports divisions of USA Water Ski. You can find out about each and every one of them, including other sports disciplines like barefoot, like tournament, which is free event, like collegiate skiing, which is another sports division on its own, as well as ski racing, hydrofoiling, kneeboarding, and a whole slew of others that are recognized and are governed by the umbrella organization that is USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. Big ups to the folks at Mastercraft and our other boat companies, Malibu and Nautique. Now, adaptive athletes, depending upon their level of impairment, require a different kind of driving, a little bit more aggression on the takeoff here for our seated athlete to get that board planed up as quickly as possible. Once that line goes tight, it is go time, and the athlete conveys that to the driver. There you go. Tight line, straight up, no pause, no softly, just straight up to the tricking speed that he or she has nominated. And there you go. That is Zach Jones. He fell on this second pass that he's working his way away from, so he will not be able to add any more tricks or score any higher. But he's being brought into a safe landing spot, and he'll swim into the shore and leave the way open for our next competitor. It's a multiple-time world seated tricking champion coming to us out of California. It is Connor Paghetto. Connor Paghetto. One of my first experiences in seeing this young athlete compete was at the Adaptive World Water Ski Championships that took place several years ago in Skarnes in Norway, along with the European U21 Championships, which also took place at the same time. That was nearly about 7 or 8 years ago. Has time flown? Oh my word! All right then, so slowly as she goes, we've got the Mastercraft towboat docking, and the Nautique boat will be taken to the water very, very soon with Connor Paghetto as we get ready to go. All right then, so we got Connor Paghetto, multiple-time world champion for his particular impairment division, which is MP5. Now, for those of you who wonder what is MP5 and what are the other divisions, well, there are 5 levels of paraplegia that are categorized from 1 to 5, and 5 is full or near normal trunk movement in all directions, including sideways hip control, and is typically common among double amputees and athletes with minimal trunk movement who cannot water ski standing up. And as you can see, he has a pretty he's pretty good with his trunk movement and coming into the course backwards. And I would probably surmise that he's going to go with the back-to-back first, and unfortunately going down early. So Connor Paghetto, now let's have a look and see. He came into the course backwards, so he would not score that back positional. Looking over his shoulder to see the red buoy as he passes it by. 20 seconds will start based upon the first movement that he makes. Just waiting patiently, and maybe it's the amount of time that he spent patiently waiting that contributed to his fall. He actually over-rotated on that back-to-back. And it didn't quite have his grip and his pressure over the board correctly. But given that he is a seated athlete, he still has an opportunity to get through past number 2. Each of our athletes has 2 20-second runs of tricks that they can perform. Each trick that they do has a pre-assigned point value. A perfectly performed trick scores the full points, and an incorrectly performed trick scores 0. You know, it's a little bit cutthroat, but it is what it is with the tricks event. So Connor Paghetto, one of the youngest competitors ever to achieve a world championship title in seated impairment tricking in the MP5 category. Let's see if he can redeem himself a little bit there as he rises up out of the water. And seated on a device called a cage, which allows for the athlete to ease themselves into the desired skiing position, whilst allowing the feet to be strapped into the front. Obviously, with his level of impairment, unable to manipulate his legs to the point where he could potentially stand, but still has a level of trunk control and maneuverability to allow for him to continue being successful here as a seated athlete, trying to snag another participation in the IWWF World Adaptive Water Ski Championships, which will be around about this time next year, trying to be a part of that event with the team trials. Look at this, he's going for the wake tricks here. Look at that. What has he got here? There's the wake back reverse, spins to the front. And I think that he's kind of redeemed himself a little bit to a certain extent. Wasn't able to get his spin tricks on pass number one, past the first trick on which he fell, but he amped it up with some wake tricks, and it's probably those that are going to give him the points that he would need in order to keep his challenge of qualifying for the USA Adaptive Water Ski Team up alive. Connor Paghetto, our next athlete, is an MP1 category athlete. It is going to be Noah Smith. Oh, look at that! Look at the air that he puts in with that back to front. Now doing some cover moves there just to make sure that that if he didn't get that board all the way round the first time that he tried, that he did better on the second attempt, or at least tried to. And Connor Paghetto using that trunk movement of his to actually position his shoulders over his knees and the lower half of his body to shift enough weight over towards the tip of the board to stay very much in control. Connor Paghetto has now left the stage and is now getting ready to bring on our next competitor, who should be Noah Smith. All right, moving right along. This is the USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports Association's National Championships. We'll switch back to the AWSA Goode Water Ski National Championships coming up on your screens relatively soon after we get done with the with the standing men's tricks and the seated men's tricks and the vision impaired men's tricks and the vision impaired women's tricks. Still got a few competitors left, especially in the seated men's tricks round one. We got AWSA event coming up relatively soon, namely the men's 2 tricking competition, and also other events to represent the balance of the day's action, including a return back to the adaptive water ski nationals with the jump event, before we round off the day's action with some open action courtesy of, or not so much the open action, but also with the Masters Men and Masters Women's competition, preceded by Women's 1, Women's 4, and Men's 1. We still have a fair amount of events to get through before the end of our coverage of these championships right here at Trophy Lakes Estates 3. Noah Smith. Let's see what he can bring to the party. Now he's MP1, which is the opposite end of the scale, which means that he has very, very limited trunk movement at all. There we go. There's a surface back and surface back to front, and reverses. Surface O spins. Being able to do these tricks without the benefit of enhanced trunk control. So everything that he's doing right now is almost exclusively done with his shoulders and his arms, with very, very minimal trunk movement. Now, to further explain MP1, I'll give you the definition of that as sent to me by Google Gemini. MP1 represents severe impairment, and athletes have no controlled trunk movement or rotation, and typically have poor balance and usually lack full arm and grip function, which is typically common amongst quadriplegics and tetraplegia. So, and you can see that right up front, because he has very, very little grip on the handle. He's just able to hook his wrist around through the handle, so unable to grip fully, and that is common among MP1 category riders. That is a stark contrast to what you saw from Connor Bagetto or even Zach Jones, who were able to grip onto the rope fully, as if they were able-bodied participants. But doing a good job there with a pass number 1, despite all of that. You can only imagine how challenging it is just to get up on top of the water with the limited amount of grip strength or gripping ability that someone such as Noah Smith has on that handle. $15.5 miles an hour. Just to give you an idea of what the boat speed is, and Connor Bagetto, by contrast, was tricking upwards of 20 miles an hour, which is why the wakes were narrow for him and relatively wide for Noah. Here we go, hooking his way round. There we go. There's the 5 back, position 5 front. A 7 back, a 7 back-to-back, surface back-to-back. Nicely done there for Noah Smith, the current world record holder in the MP1 category of impairment. So some great tricking out there with surface moves. And you can quite easily see why that he has restricted himself to the surface moves, because of the added grip that is necessary to perform the weight tricks just isn't there for him. So he partitions off the easier tricks on pass number 1, as opposed to pass number 2, where he does the more intricate stuff. And there you can see the amount of effort that's going into this run so far as Noah Smith is concerned. Not being able to grip the handle, hooking his way around, which in itself can be quite tricky and potentially dangerous. And he certainly enjoyed that performance. Probably one of his better performances, quite possibly an attempt at the world record for MP1 seated trick skiing. So now we move on from MP1 to MP5, and we have about 4 competitors in MP5. We're going to see Rizk Fisher, Elijah Hager, and Nicholas Farrell to come. But before those competitors, we're going to have Thomas Cooley. All right, continuing on, and let's remind you that you can subscribe to TWBC's YouTube channel by going to the YouTube channel itself, hitting the subscribe button, and you will be informed as to the next time we go live. The next time we go live beyond the scope of the national championships in both American Water Ski Association and USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Association's national championships. Beyond those events starting next week, we have the European Championships in the U14 and U17 categories coming to you live from Agrinio in Greece, and that starts around about this time next week, and it will be brought to you exclusively live on TWBC. Now bear in mind that Connor Paghetto, who produced a score that was exclusively made up of tricks on his second run, which was full of wake tricks, fell on the first pass with the back-to-back spin, which could provide a little bit of an easy target for the likes of Thomas Cooley, who's coming up next, who's competing in the same category of impairment, MP5. Now with MP5, it's full or near normal trunk movement in all directions, including sideways hip control. Now once that line goes tight, the driver would typically hit the throttle pretty hard to break surface tension so that the board can actually get on top of the water. Now, Thomas Cooley actually had to overbalance a little bit in the water there in order to stabilize himself enough to be able to do the deep water. Oh, no, and he goes down hard and fast as he approached the trick course. And I don't know whether the boat started to take off on him a little bit, but that is going to not help Thomas Cooley too much. And I don't know what the ruling is on this. But the board started to get away from him, and it sent him careening into the water there. So Thomas Cooley will be brought back onto the back platform to get himself set up for maybe a rerun on pass number 1. Now, as maneuverable those boards are, it does mean that they are quite sensitive to incorrect speed movements. As you were probably aware with Conor Paghetto and the likes of Conor Paghetto and Noah Smith, there's a significant difference in the typical boat speed between MP5 and MP1. Now, our MP1 competitor Noah Smith was tricking just a little bit below 15 miles an hour, whereas Conor Paghetto was tricking upwards of 18, maybe 19 mile an hour, as he looked for a little bit steeper wakes. But I think somewhere in the middle was Thomas Cooley, as he resets and gets back in, ably assisted by his designated crew person. Much like AWSA tricking, the skier can nominate an individual to ride in the passenger seat to not only provide coaching and advice and encouragement to go along, but also to be a safety mechanism going forwards, because like AWSA competitions where if a skier is in a compromised position, then the rope can be released to avoid further injury. The same is exactly the case here in this competition, which is sanctioned by USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports. So it looks like we're going to take a little bit of time before we bring Thomas Cooley back into the course, and in that time we'll take a little bit of a break here on the coverage on the West Lake here at the 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships. When we return, we will have the continuation of the performance for Thomas Cooley next.
My name is Thibaut Dalen, and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today, I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world-famous water ski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's always summer at Shoe Schwab Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shoe Swap Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shoe Swap Ski and Board online at shoeswapsnb.com.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
All right, then continuing on with seated men's tricks. Thomas Cooley getting a re-ride coming into the course, and it looks like his second attempt to enter the course is proven to be fruitless at this point for Thomas Cooley. I'm not too sure what the ruling is here in this instance where Tom Cooley attempts to go back into the course and is ultimately unsuccessful in doing so. So we'll see how things are shape up here for Thomas Cooley, who is in the MP5 category, the category of impairment which would suggest a full or near normal trunk movement in all directions, including sideways hips control. And this would typically be the case for W amputees or athletes with minimal trunk movement who cannot participate in towed water sports events standing up. And I think that Thomas Cooley is being dragged back to the dock as we take a break, and then when we return, we should be on to our next competitor, another MP5 athlete in the form of Fisher Risk. Back in a moment.
They'll all tell you their boat's the best. We don't need to, because the moment you're behind the wheel of a Mastercraft, you'll feel it. Speaking of performance, watch this. In the boat, plush, premium, cool to the touch, plus the smartest tech and the smoothest ride. Because we're built to last, not just built to sell. You might call it bold. We just call it the standard. Mastercraft. Better every time.
World Record Ropes Masterline.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you. Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
All right, then. So we're moving on from Thomas Cooley to Fisher Rizk. Still in the same category. This is MP5. Okay, just waiting for the line to go tight, and once it does, we will be off to the races. All right. So it looks like he has a full unrestricted grip on the handle, and here is Fisher Rizk. All right, let's see what he has. He's approaching the trick course right about now. He has enough trunk movement to where he can manipulate his shoulders to be over his knees to stabilize the board as it makes its turns. Boat speed is about somewhere between 13 and 14 mile an hour, it would appear. It seems to have generated a flat enough table to do these kinds of moves. Surface O, preceded by the 4 180s, and the Surface O reverse. He does a Surface 7, Surface 7 reverse, Fisher Rizk, couple of side slide, and he completes his opening pass of moves. So got everything that he needed in 20 seconds, and I'm not too sure whether he's going to be dropped at the other end of the course. It's perfectly within his rights to do so, although he would. But look at these moves here. Able to grip the handle, which certainly helps in this endeavor, and able to move his shoulders and be able to grip effectively during something like a Surface 7, and then caps it off with a couple of side slides, and I like what I see out there from Fisher Rizk. So Fisher think judging by the amount of delay that there is between the end of the first pass and the start of the second, he's opted to take a drop at this opposite end. And I wonder what tricks that he has to maybe pose a bit of a threat towards Conor Bagetto, who, just to remind you once again, fell on his first trick on his opening pass and came back and produced the tricks that he would have done with his second pass. They were wake tricks, which score significantly higher than hands, but still the amount of tricks that he produced may not be enough to fend off challenges from other MP5 seated trick riders. Here we go. The boat speed appears to be equally slow as it was with the surface spins. Let's see if he's got any wake spins to work with. He's going to go with the surface 5 back, surface back to back, and its reverse. There we go. Another 5 back there. And another 7. Side slides and nicely done, producing some great cover tricks. So every trick that he did on pass number 1 had a repeat on pass number 2, and making sure that he took the time to do them again, and to just maybe have one of those attempts correctly performed, as Fisher Rizk coming back into the dock. 2 complete runs, able to work his way out of the cage that he was seated in and swim towards the dock. He has good freedom of movement above his trunk. And this is MP5 skiing seated impairment. And once again, MP5 is the impairment that would suggest a full or near normal trunk movement in all directions, including sideways hip control. And this is typically apparent in double amputees or athletes with minimal trunk impairment who cannot participate in their sport standing up. Now, next competitor up is going to be Elijah Hagar. Now, each one of these athletes prior to this competition goes through the scrutiny of a classification to determine the amount of movement that they have above their waist, and that test, that classification test that they have before these championships, determines into what category each one would be participating in. MP1 has no trunk movement to speak of, and limited ability to grip onto the handle, and limited ability to manipulate the handle during their maneuvers, as we saw with our MP1 athlete Noah Smith a little bit ago. Now, for those of you that have just joined us and wondering how Conor Bagetto and Noah Smith did, you can always rewind back a few minutes to their performances, which I believe were less than an hour ago now. So you can use the rewinding scrub facility that is on the YouTube player that you're watching these events through on TWBC's YouTube channel, and if you want to be a subscriber to the TWBC YouTube channel, just hit the subscribe button and then hit the bell icon to be notified of the next time we are live. And the ability to subscribe also gives you the ability to be a part of the live chat that's taking place on the West Lake right now. This is coverage of the tricking and the jumping events on the West Lake here at Trophy Lakes Estates 3 as part of the American Water Ski Association's 84th Good Water Ski National Championships and the USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports Association's National Championship and Team Trials. Now, the team is the one that will be representing the United States this time next year in Saskatoon, Canada, competing in the IWWF Adaptive World Water Ski Championships. We have several athletes vying for a spot, one of the limited spots on the on Team USA. And here we go. We got another MP5 competitor, and we got a slightly different seat here, and a faster boat speed as well to match. Using a sled type of seat with a little bit of suspension towards the back there. There's the wake back and the wake front. Wake back, wake front. Surface O, surface, it was actually a surface 7, surface 5 back, surface 5 reverse. Hard to keep up with these moves, they're being performed that quickly. Oh, look at this. Fantastic effort there from side to side. And he's still got one more pass of 20 seconds to come. He'll pull out nice and wide to the right-hand side and gets ready for a pass number 2. But these tricks are definitely going to have to be picked apart somehow. So there we go. There's the wake back for his first move. There's the wake front. Plenty of height, plenty of good, decent rotation here. The reverse wake back and the reverse wake front. Now let's pick apart this run. There's the surface 7 front, surface 7 front reverse to the surface 5 back, positions himself, surface 5 back. No, he bails out of that one and goes for the surface O's instead. I think he actually was contemplating the surface 5 reverse, but went instead ahead to the surface O's and performed those. And he performed some 180s and back-to-backs towards the end to really throw down on his effort out there. That is Elijah Hagar. So back on top of the water. Our second to last MP5 participant in the seated tricking. Elijah Hagar. Here we go. This is going to be wake tricks here. Shortened line. Wake back, position to the front, wake back, wake front. Looking good here. Oh, he goes for the backflip. Oh, my word. What a wonderful, wonderful way to end off that run. Been waiting to see if one of our MP5 participants had the goods to actually perform a backflip. But I tell you what, had he pulled that one off, that would have given him an additional 500 points. Now the tricks are scored almost exactly the same as able-bodied athletes. Same points for the same type of maneuver. Get into the back and get into the front. And now pulls out wide here to perform the backflip. Turns in, keeping the handle low, and throws it up high, just catching the tip of the board. And I wonder whether he's been able to perform that before, but it was certainly a credit-worthy attempt there for Elijah Hagar. Continuing to roll here. We got one more MP5 contestant in this this section of the competition, the seated tricks. Round one in this, the national championships for the American, for the USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports Association. And he's coming back into the dock. I wonder if he's going to try that back roll again. Probably not. He's going to go around the island. He's going to be whipped into the shore, and he will exit the stage. And fantastic effort there once again from Elijah Hagar. As we get ready for Nicholas Farrell. Nicholas Farrell will be next. And we're going to take a little bit of a breather before we rejoin action. Nicholas Farrell coming up next in the USA Water Ski, Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports Association's National Championships.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen, and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today, I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world-famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shushwapsnb.com.
Okay, this is a Nicholas Farrell right now. Surface 7 front, reverse, surface O, surface back, back and front, surface back to back, surface 5 front, couple of side slides at the end, knocking that pass down. We'll take a look at the instant replay in just a moment, but a decent effort there, and skiing behind the Nautique boat by Correct Craft, and the wakes and the sides of the table certainly providing our adaptive athletes with the best wake and the table necessary to make these tricks a little easier to be performed. When you have a clean table, it certainly helps rather than hinders the athlete. Certainly needing all of the calm elements are working in their favor in MP5. So Nicholas Farrell getting ready for pass number 2. I wonder if the line is going to be shortened and maybe bringing it in a little bit closer to the wakes with a higher boat speed. We'll find out in a moment. But let's remind ourselves that Elijah Hagar getting through a pass number 1 with similar tricks and almost pulled out the backflip right at the very end. So Nicholas Farrell, who is seeded number 2 in our in our seated tricking event, coming in right now. This is Nicholas Farrell. Let's see what he's got here. Higher boat speed here, shorter line. The wakes are going to be fairly steep here, with some 180s to the outside the wake. Couple of wake jumps there thrown in for good measure. There's the wake back and returns to the front. Wake back, reverse, returns to the front. Surface O, actually a surface 5. Couple of side slide on the outside of the wake, and he's going to be chuffed to bits with that performance. So two successfully completed runs there for Nicholas Farrell. All right then, so successfully working his way through the 2 20-second runs. Keeping everything flowing well, and an MP5 athlete that would suggest a limited full trunk movement, and thus also having the ability to fully grip on that handle as well, which certainly helps whenever you doing spins at that low level. So now we're moving on from Nicholas Farrell to Chuck Wesson. Now Chuck Wesson, as opposed to all of our other athletes coming into this event, is in the MP4 category that possesses good forward trunk control without needing arm support, with good rotation but limited sideways control, which will be typical for low-level paraplegia. So in a different kind of seated impairment, Chuck Wesson just waiting to ready himself. Looks like we're just waiting on the towboat to be brought in towards the dock. And we're going to get ready with Chuck Wesson, and he will be out on the water in just a moment.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
All right, then, moving right along to our final competitor in seated men's tricks, round one. It is going to be Chuck Wesson. We'll switch to him very, very soon, but you are joining us here on the Westlake for the 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships. We have two sets of national championships, the AWSA Nationals for our regular athletes, and the USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports Association. Where we've got the national championships as sanctioned by the latter rather than the former for the moment, as Chuck Wesson is on the water right now, getting towed by the Mastercraft Pro Star. Getting bounced a little bit coming into the course here. Now, I don't think he is completely balanced over the board. Whenever the board bounces like that, it's normally an indication that the weight distribution is skewed towards the rear. There's the side slide. There's the reverse. To the back, to the front, to the back and to the front. They're kind of struggling a little bit there with the reverse front and ultimately struggling with the surface O as he manages to get his position over the tip of the board, but unfortunately not quite on time there. So that is Chuck Wesson. We'll have a look at the instant replay of his run. Was still struggling to get full control of the board with the side slides to the back and to the front, twisting the handle to initiate the forward spin. Chuck Wesson just unable to affect a strong enough handle pass in order to make that move happen, the surface O. But I'm sure that he will defer that move towards the second pass as he gets ready to go. Subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. We're trying to get the subscription base upwards of 17,000 subscribers. So if you're not already a subscriber yet, to join the growing community of skiers that are registered and subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. Your ability to chat live is there as one of the benefits of being a subscriber to the TWBC YouTube channel. And whenever an event becomes live, you will be instantly informed of it. So, Chuck Wesson, he's out there giving it large. I think he's shifted a little bit more weight over the front of the board and is finally able to get a decent amount of control over this board. Men's an MP4 competitor, multiplegia category 4. Good forward trunk control without needing arm support, with good rotation but limited sideways control. typical of those experiencing low-level paraplegia. All right then, looks like it's a shorter rope, higher boat speed, which means narrower wakes. Chuck Wesson, a wake jump on one side, almost getting trapped there on that edge as he continues to roll out. Let's see what he has here. Oh, he goes for the 180, but unable to get a good enough advance up on the boat to make that happen. So Chuck Wesson will be swimming into the shore, having experienced that. Proceeded with a few wake jumps, which I believe are scoring moves on the within the rules of USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports, which is why they are being performed in such regularity here in this particular event. The seated men's tricking competition, featuring competitors of varying levels of paraplegia from MP1 all the way to MP5, MP1 being the most severe. We still saw some great tricks there, courtesy of Noel Smith, the sole participant in MP1, all the way through to the likes of Connor Paghetto and Riz Fisher and even Elijah Hagar, who threw a backflip right towards the end of a pass number 2. So as Chuck Wesson gets retrieved out of the water, we're going to take a little bit of a breather before we transition on to the vision-impaired men's tricking competition. 2 competitors there, Russ Fuller and Mike Royal. They're getting ready to go, and we'll continue on. This is a continuing coverage of the 84 for Good Water Ski National Championships, including the USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports Nationals. And right here at Trophy Lakes Estates 3, we're all about giving folks here a break. So here's yours.
USA.
All right then. So Russ Fuller. A little bit of an aborted attempt to get out onto the water in visually impaired men's tricks. All right, then. For those of you that have just joined us, welcome back. We're continuing on with visually impaired men's tricks. And much like our standing and seated categories of competition in this, the USA Adaptive Water Ski Association's National Championship, so too do the visually impaired athletes. They're categorized in the following categories. In V1, it's total blindness or light perception only, the inability to recognize hand shapes from any distance. And in order to further facilitate this, the skiers must wear blackout goggles during the competition. And that obviously not the case here. So for Russ Fuller, he would be placed in either V2 or V3, which is visual acuity up to 2 over 50, or a visual field of less than 5 degrees, or V3, which is visual acuity from 2 to 60, 20 over 600 to 6 over 60, or a visual field of somewhere between 5 and 20 degrees. And in competition, these categories can often be combined into the two main divisions. So with limited sight, Russ Fuller will be taken to the water hopefully in just a few moments. But important to realize that there are a number of categories for visual impairment, and not only does it appear that he appears to be visually impaired, but he also may be physically impaired as well. So we'll see what Russ Fuller has in store for us with not only visual impairment but also a physical impairment as well. Just has to feel his way through this. Struggling a little bit in the water here as he gets his wakeboard situated. And obviously he has to play this carefully here with the tow line. Our boat driver, who is George Lindy. Now, I believe one of the rules is that while assistance can be rendered from the boat, there cannot be any assistance rendered from the water itself. It would appear to be quite obvious, at least from this standpoint, that he could use some help straightening up in the water when the boat motions away, but. I think that a certain amount of self-reliance is enforced in the rules for our adaptive athletes, to the extent where you're seeing where you're seeing Russ Fuller right now attempt to get on the water. Okay, the rope is tight. That should be the opportunity for him to get up on top of the water now. All right, he's up and running, both visually and physically impaired. He competes in the visually impaired combined division of visually impaired 2 and 3, which means he has limited visual acuity. On top of that, he's also physically impaired as well, competing in that category as well, it would seem. Come on, keep going. To the back. Oh, and taking a fall there. And I don't know to what extent his physical adaptive needs manifest themselves. Whether he would ordinarily be classified as an MP4, which is limited trunk movement, despite having full grip strength of the handle. There is a side slide right there, but managing to get that situated right there. Not able to pull very much though, but still able to get things situated with the first few tricks. And he's got one more pass of 20 seconds to come. And whilst he gets ready for his next pass of 20 seconds effort, we're going to step away. And you are watching continuing live coverage of the USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports Association's National Championships and Team Trials. We'll be back right after this.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
All right, they're moving on with visually impaired tricks, and the skier on the water right now is a many-time medalist at World Championship level. This is Mike Royal. Now he is visually impaired 1, which is total blindness, and to make sure that he competes under those conditions, he actually has a pair of blackout goggles to make sure that he absolutely positively could not see a thing out there. And he's wearing a helmet with a wireless audio communication device attached to it, which includes a microphone there that enables him to communicate back to the to his nominated coach or rider of the boat. There's the back and there's the front. There's the side. He gets trapped a little bit there, forced into edge and into the wake, and unfortunately unable to control his motion towards that wake. That is Mike Royal. As I said, a multiple-time World Championship podium finisher at IWWF level, and looking to qualify for the IWWF World Adaptive Water Ski Championships, which will take place next July 2027 in Saskatoon in Canada. Mike Royal getting ready to go for his second and final 20-second pass, which will occur right after this.
Masterline, made in the USA.
All right then, rejoining action here. This is visually impaired tricks. We are in the position to take Mike Royal back on top of the water, riding the wakeboard to facilitate the tricks that he wants to perform. And in the V1 category, visually impaired 1, which is total blindness, and to further make sure that he is totally blind when he's tricking, he has to wear blackout goggles, and his helmet currently has a communications device attached to it, which makes it easier for Mike Royal to navigate his way to the ends of each lakes and around islands and so on and so forth, given audio cues by the passenger in the boat. And Mike Royal in the water, just not getting up to speed from a figurative sense, and but managing to get out the situation with a pretty sedate looking forward as he goes to the back and then the front, trying to stay with the boat here. Rotating round as much as he could, and I think that he tried to throw his body into a 360, but unfortunately letting go of the rope and finishing off his effort there on the second and final 22nd pass, and I think that he's going to be retrieved and brought back into the boat as we now get ready for our last of our visually impaired athletes. It's visually impaired women's tricks round 1 coming up next. We have one competitor there, Kate Morby, and she'll be taken to the water next.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
All right, then. Looks like Katie Morby is on the starting dock right now, and I can positively tell you that this is Mike Royal. So I'm not too sure who was competing in the V1 category a few minutes before, but we'll try and nail down the identity as and when we can find it. Okay, this is Mike Royal. No. Okay, getting the audio cue there with the whistle. Surface 5 back. Look at this. Totally blind. Working his way from one move to the next there, working his way out towards the wake. And not a bad run there. So standing up all the way through and continuing on to the next run. That is Mike Royal. So Mike Royal, as I mentioned before, and misidentifying the rider that came up before him. But Mike Royal is a multiple-time world championship participant and multiple-time medalist. I think even as far back as the IWWF Adaptive World Championships that took place in Skarnes several years ago, in which TWBC covered from start to finish. He won those championships there as well. So, possessing a V1 visual impairment, which is total blindness, and as one of the rules there to confirm that there is total blindness experienced by the athlete, blackout goggles must be worn. All right, let's move on to pass number 2 for Mike Royal. All right, let's see what Mike Royal has in store for us. Get in the whistle that permits him to trick on the outside the wake where there is a smoother water for him to work with. There you go, a 7 front to front, right at the buzzer. Round about now, and getting crushed a little bit and unable to continue on beyond that point. But there you go, Mike Royal will be. We brought out the water. Well, Mike Rod is being retrieved out of the water now, and will leave the way clear for Katie Morby to participate in this the USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports Association's National Championships. And when we return, it will be Kate Morby in the V1 visually impaired category next.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, I got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
All right, there. Here we go. We've got Katie Morby to round off our visually impaired round of skiing in the USA Adaptive Water Skiing Wake Sports National Championships and team trials to qualify athletes to represent the United States of America in the upcoming 2027 IWWF World Adaptive Water Ski Championships in Saskatoon in Canada next July. Here we go. There's the back and there's the front for Katie Morby. That was just a warm-up. There's back and front here. Look at her go. Getting some good surface moves here with this surface 7 front and the side, and there's the reverse. That's Katie Morby. So we're going to take a look at the instant replay for this effort. Behind that, Mastercraft Stars and Stripe towboat, one of the 3 official towboat manufacturers involved with the national championships of both regular and an adaptive athletes. Mastercraft, Malibu, and Nautique. Thank you once again for your contributions to these national water ski championships in both AWSA and USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports associations. So looking at this, once again, keeping the handle close and pulling in with a pretty decent amount of force to keep that kind of momentum and that advancement towards the boat, but kind of letting it go a little bit towards the end, and now she will direct herself wide of the towboat. From that point onwards, will be dropped into the water, and she will be given some encouragement from the passenger in the towboats, the nominated coach. So let's see what she has by way of a second pass, the second and final athlete in the visually impaired women's tricks event. Here we go. Just waiting on the audio signal there, normally in the form of a whistle. Passing the green buoy right now. There's the wake back and surface positional to the front. A couple of spins there. She tried the wake back to back. I don't know whether she got that or not, but looking good here. Katie Morby. Almost taking a fall there, but ultimately falling on a surface hand-to-hand and spin. But looks like she has done whatever she thought was obtainable at that point. So our last competitor in women's adaptive water ski competition here at the the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Adaptive Association event. Kind of rushing it towards the end, though. She attempted the surface 7 and got trapped past the halfway point of her spin. So there we go. That is Kenny Morby. And that brings to a conclusion this section of the competition. I believe let's have a quick look at the schedule to determine where we're going to go next. We've gone through the standing, the seated, the visually impaired events. So we're done with all of those. Now we're going to go on to men's 2 tricks. We'll follow that on with adaptive jump, women's 1 jump, women's 4 jump, men's 1 jump, masters women, masters men jump, and then open women and open men. So those are the events remaining. So stick around. Make sure you grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. We're going to bring you some men's 2 tricks coming up soon as we continue our coverage of the 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships, coming to you live from Center City in Minnesota. And when we return, we will have some trick skiing for you next.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's always summer at Shoe Schwab Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shoe Schwab Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shoe Schwab Ski and Board online at shoeschwabsnb.com.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel, wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
They'll all tell you their boat's the best. We don't need to, because the moment you're behind the wheel of a Mastercraft, you'll feel it. Speaking of performance, watch this. In the boat, plush, premium, cool to the touch, plus the smartest tech and the smoothest ride. Because we're built to last, not just built to sell. You might call it bold. We just call it the standard. Mastercraft. Better every time.
World. Record. Ropes. Masterline.
All right, then, welcome back to live and continuing coverage of a men's two tricks. And we've got Brandon Shipper out in the water in men's two tricks and falling towards the end of pass number one. But with the benefit of instant replay, we'll show you that performance in retroactively. He decided to go with two trick skis. And he's quite used to riding two skis, considering he's one of the world's top water ski jumpers. There we go. Looking good here. A little bit over his skis, but trying his best here to land the reverse wake back and getting in a little bit of bother there with the reverse wake front. Now, the reason why he fell is because he tried this. Two ski backflip. Coming up a little bit short on the landing, but I'm sure that that there are some folks along the shore side that are thoroughly entertained with the notion of seeing a two-ski backflip. It's been a while, probably since the days of Ricky McCormick in the latter part of his career, where he actually incorporated a two-ski back roll into their run. Now backflips are present in almost every elite skier's repertoire now, and flips of all kinds of directions, including front and flips with the half twist incorporated in either the beginning or at the tail end of the rotation. So here we go. We've got men's two tricking. This is Brandon Shipper. So Brandon Shipper in frame for the men's two overall crown. Skied didn't ski for placement in the men's two jumping competition, but skied for placement in the open men's jump competition, of which there is going to be a second round of jumps. A little bit later on in this tournament. Boom! Goes for the front flip, and pretty decent effort there as he raises his fist and starts to swim in back to the shore. And unlike our friends that skied under the banner of the USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports Association, when the skier falls on the second and final time, we don't go back to pick them up. They're left to their own devices and ski in and swim into the shore. There's the back flip. Oh, nice. Nails that one. Let's have a look and see what he does here. A surface O on the outside, the wake just piling on the points. And getting a little bit of weight on the back of that ski, which I'm sure is not his. It's probably one that he's borrowed. I don't think I've ever seen a Brandon Shipper trick, but we've seen him now, and he's piled on the points, which I believe outstrips his average, which is 785 points. And coming into this event with an average score of 1,200 points is going to be our next athlete. It's going to be Andre Broussard. Electing to ski behind the Mastercraft towboat, the Stars and Stripes. All right, then, here we go. This is Andre Broussard setting up on pass number 1. Originally out of Homer, or actually Thibodaux, which is in Lafourche Parish in South Louisiana. That's where he's originally from, but has spent time in Tennessee and in Alabama. Graduated from LSU and Alabama, which isn't really the most common options when it comes to doing your bachelor's or master's degrees in that sequence. Both fierce SEC rivals. Oh, nice. Like what I'm seeing there from Andre Broussard, standing up all the way through. And we'll get those tricks credited to him. We will see what he's got for us next with his second and final 20-second run. There, keeping the handle down. Keeping everything working forwards. Wake back. Getting a little bit crushed on that one, but able to continue rolling here with the surface 5 back. Positional to the front. And goes there for the Waco. Kind of slid that Waco more than he got air on it. Gets a couple of side slides in and notches up some more points. That is Andre Broussard. Okay, here we go, Andre Broussard. Toe tricks, pass number 2. Oh, goes for the toe side slide and just unable to control that well enough to be able to ski away from it. That is Andre Broussard. Andre Broussard, who has skied in a number of national championships over the last few seasons. Tried to flip the ski round for the side slide, but just didn't fully commit to that endeavor, and paying the price for that as we now go on to our next competitor. Tricking on average over 1,250 points. It's going to be Ryan Shipper. Now, Ryan Shipper, who ended up being in the top 5 in men's 2 jump as of the competition last night. Jake Abelson came away with the win there in men's to jump, as far as my memory recalls. he might, or the jumping competition last night, if you recall, was the open men's jump round 1. I think between Brandon and Ryan Schipper, and I think Grant Schipper as well, they're tricking for placement here in men's 2. They don't, between Grant and Brandon Schipper, they don't jump for placement in men's 2, but they do jump for placement in the open men's competition, which they will have one additional round. As of this year's national championship, the titles for open men and women are decided across 2 rounds instead of just 1, as an incentive to encourage more open level participants to participate in these national championships and beyond. If this scheme works, and it in my view, my personal opinion and view, will actually encourage more open level competitors to be present at the national championships, and hopefully we'll see an uptick in that, as well as the implementation of the rule that allows the competitors to ski for score, but not for placement in the age category that they would ordinarily qualify for, and this would allow them to participate effectively in the open divisions. Here we go. This is Ryan Schipper. Surface back, surface front, reverse back, reverse front. Wake back, wake front. This is Ryan Schipper. Oh, getting a little bit broken over and a little bit off axis there, and taking a bit of a fall as Ryan Schipper comes through with a decent effort here on pass number 1. Now you've probably noticed that the wind direction has strengthened, and it's also changed direction. It's now a tailwind for the. It's a headwind now for the jump event. I beg your pardon, and it's a headwind, obviously, for the tricks that constitute the start of their effort with the first pass, which is why it's. That it was wise on the part of Andre, on the part of Ryan Schipper, and indeed any of our previous competitors that went in with handle passes first. Normally, when you have a tailwind, you would tend to favor putting a toe pass in, because you are, after all, only pulling with one limb of your body, and anything you can do to maximize the pull and the advancement up against the boat is definitely going to be advantageous to you going forwards. But there are some trickers out there that are a slave to habit, and if they've always gone in with the handle pass first and the toe pass second, and they've done that despite the wind direction, it's probably going to be a little bit too much to ask of them to change that routine despite the increase of the wind and a particular directional strength. So here we go. This is Ryan Schipper. There's a surface O. Surface O reverse. Leading with the head a little bit there. Wake back. Wake front. Wake back to backhand. It's reverse. Coming to us out of Minnesota. going for the backflip there, but I think that was more of a throwaway trick than anything else. Didn't harbor too much ambition in terms of being able to land and ride that one out, but as I would typically say, a good college try for Ryan Schipper. Started off with the surface O. Had to grip and re-grip one more time to make this happen. Surface a 5 back. Wake back to back. Managing to flip the ski just over the wake there, and was able to continue rolling from here. Repositions himself in relation to the wake. He only has a few seconds remaining, and trying the back flip. A decent effort, but we'll await the points there for him very, very soon. Daniel Moore is coming up next. All right, then, moving right along. Our next competitor just waiting for the green flag from our officials before stepping out into the water. It's Daniel Moore. All right, looking good here for the first few tricks. Working his way one trick to the next. Wake front, back and back to front. With some surface O's thrown in for good measure, along with surface back-to-backs. All right, not bad effort there. Don't see too much wrong with that particular run. That is Daniel Moore. So we'll have a look at the instant replay for Daniel Moore. He started off with this move, which is the Waco. The height was there. The elevation looked pretty crisp there as he crested over the tops of each wake, going from one side to the other. This is men's 2 tricks. So men's 2, for those of you that are wondering what age range that is the age range between 25 and 34 inclusive. So 25 to 34 inclusive, the age range for this particular division. As we look and see what Daniel Moore has for us right here on the pass number 2. Little over 1,700 points. He has been fairly consistent around about that level during the entirety of the past tournament season, which started with the events of the 83rd Goode Waterski National Championships and end with this one, the 84th Goode Waterski Nationals, as sanctioned by the American Waterski Association and supported by USA Waterski and Wake Sports as one of the 9 sports divisions that are underneath that umbrella organization. As Daniel Moore takes a bit of an aggressive fall there. That represents the end of his effort with the 2:22 runs. Daniel Moore. All right, so looking at Daniel Moore and just getting a little bit out of sorts balance-wise towards the end. All right, moving on. Our next competitor, it's going to be Taylor Leach. All right, Taylor Leach approaching the course here and now. Here we go. Taylor Leach rocking his way from one side of the wake to the next, or getting a little bit off balance there as he works his way in towards the wake back-to-back. Goes for the wake 5 front. So looking good there throughout that pass, and getting a little bit squirrely from one place to another, but was still able to throw down a wake 5 front right at the very end. And that 540-degree spin is worth 310 points by itself. And that would have given him a significant jolt so far as an increased point score going forwards. That is Taylor Leach. So Taylor Leach, who has skied in a number of tournaments this season. He comes to us from El Dorado Hills in California. And last fall he tricked just shy of a 2K, recording a score of 1,940 points. He's backed that up with scores such as 1,660 points. And last season at the Goode Water Ski National Championships for 2025, he tricked 1,400 points. So that gives you an idea of where this individual's abilities lie going forwards. We'll try and get some of the early trick skiing scores available to you in just a little bit. In the meantime, here comes Taylor Leach with the Waco, a little bit flat there, not much of air to properly give that trick credit. But the effort was certainly there towards the end as he put together a sequence of surface moves that he may have left out of the first pass. But we'll take a look at the instant replay once more and see what Taylor Leach had for us right there with pass number 2. Looking dialed here. All right. Looking good with the surface moves, including the surface O's. He did 2 of them, and he tried to advance himself up on the boat there for maybe a surface 5 back or a surface 7 front to front. But came up a little bit short in that endeavor. All right, we are out of this 13 skier division. We are 6 skiers deep, and our next competitor up is going to be Dylan Britton. All right, then, moving right ahead, we've got to Dylan Britton, and he's deciding to go with toe tricks into the headwind, which may not be the wisest of choices, but if he's a slave to habit, he's got very little option aside from what he's attempting to do right now. Here he comes. Looks like it's a tailwind actually on pass number 1, which would be a headwind for jump. So this appears to be a a choice grounded with some degree of strategy. So there we go. That is Dylan Britton, but just couldn't really stay with the boat's pole for very long. Now, going from that direction, it is a tailwind on the opening pass, so the decision to go with toe tricks may have been made for him. Just need to look at the tops of those reeds over there to give an idea of how strong the wind is blowing at his back. Toe wake back, and just started to fall, and just couldn't arrest the downward motion going to the water. That is Dylan Britton, skier number 6 of 13 in the Men's 2 National Trick Championship here at the 2026 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships, coming to you from Center City in Minnesota. All right, moving ahead. We have got Dylan Britton. This is your announcer, Tony Lightfoot, here on the West Lake. We have a 2-lake site here at Trophy Lakes Estates of 3. The East Lake, with their webcast, is concentrated exclusively on the slalom event, while our adaptive events and regular events take place between tricks and jump for the balance of the other action here at the 2026 Goode Water Ski National Championships, the 84th edition, incorporating USA Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports Association's National Championships and Team Trials. Oh, and got the ski underneath him and was just a click away from riding that backflip away, but unfortunately just not having his best day luck-wise. There's the wake back-to-back there, releasing the hand off the handle to stabilize his spin and his rotation and momentum going into that move. Wake front, wake back, spins to the front, then a wake back, and positionals at this moment. Nice elevation, but just not keeping that backhand on the handle, which would have helped to stabilize the move and would have given him a far better chance of him succeeding with that particular backflip move. That is Dylan Britton. So we're now at the halfway mark in this men's 2 tricking competition, with Joseph LaMonica getting set up to go next and electing to ski behind the Mastercraft Pro Star with the Stars and Stripes livery. Okay. Joseph LaMonica. Coming in on pass number 1. Here we go. There's a positional to the back. Wake front. Wake back. Oh, he goes there for an additional spin there. That's the wake 5 front. Losing his balance there, not really using much of anything with his legs, and unfortunately feeling that almost immediately upon the landing of that backflip. So Joseph LaMonica, there's a wake front, there's the wake. No, he goes for the 5 front there. Looking good here for the majority of the tricks that he performed, although just a little bit stiff in places. Just not feeling 100% comfortable, and then when he edged out and went in for this backflip, it was more out of desperation than anything else. Just the weight was a little bit over the tail portion of his ski, and it just sent him careening into the water. He has a second and final 20-second pass to come. We'll see what he decides to do in just a few moments. But this is the 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Our live coverage stems from Center City in Minnesota, the home of the land of 10,000 lakes. We've got 2 of them right here. All right, then, here we go. This now is Joseph LaMonica. Oh, and the wind is starting to pick up here. It's gusting to a pretty high clip, and unfortunately, Joseph LaMonica experienced the negative effects of that wind condition only too much. And I think he fell as a result of the initial turn to the back rather than the return to the front. So that pass may not have yielded any points despite his best efforts. So moving on, we've got Thomas Baldwin. Thomas Baldwin coming up next. Okay, transferring crew out of the boat, in and out the boat. One of the crew is the person that is that it currently has the video camera and transmitter that we use to beam pictures to you live from the towboat for each of the 20-second passes that the skiers utilize. So now getting ready to go. We are seeing a Ty Veo getting ready, but before him should be Thomas Baldwin if the list holds true. Make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. Live notifications and the ability to live chat are just 2 of the benefits of being a subscriber. Hit the subscribe button and hit the bell icon. You'll be informed as to when we will go next live, and also whenever podcast episodes are uploaded to the TWBC podcast. You'll also be informed as to when those go live and online themselves. All right, here we go. This now is Thomas Baldwin. Here he comes, positional to the back, surface back-to-backs. Wake back-to-back, it's reverse. Wake back, wake front, wake back reverse, wake front reverse. Surface O reverse, a couple of side slides, and that should do it with pass number 1. He's doing pretty well with what he's got to offer us here. Positional to the back before entering the trick course, so entering the course backwards. Surface back to back, it's reverse, to the front, to the back, to the back, to the wake back to back, to the wake back to back reverse, taking the backside hand off the handle as he returns to the front, and then promptly does the wake back, and then he does the reverse of that move on the left hand wake, and keeping everything moving forwards, which includes the 2 surface O's, and neatly segues that pass into the second one by completing a couple of side slides to end off pass number 1. Here we go, coming on in on pass number 2. Thomas Baldwin. Toe wake back and toe wake front. Toe side reverse. Toe back and toe front. Reverse toe back, and he falls on that particular move, so won't get the points credited for that effort on that particular trick, but he had a whole slew of tricks and stood up on pass number 1, so he has that going for him. You wonder if he has had any further tricks remaining after that reverse toe back. but just didn't look particularly balanced, and especially considering that he was doing the toe tricks into the wind, which meant that the line tightened on him a little bit sooner than he may have anticipated for. The wrap toe side, the toe back and toe front. Then he tried the reverse, which he fell on, like here. Just couldn't really stay committed all the way through to that trick's execution, and paid the price for it. So Tai Veo is going to be our next competitor to go. He's already out. He's at the dock and getting ready to go. Tai Veo. All right, there, coming in on the pass, number 1, the Tai Veo. So here he comes, coming to us out of San Diego in California, I believe. This is a Tai Veo. Looking good throughout these tricks. Surface back-to-back, wake back-to-back, and here's the reverse. Making sure that ski got rotated wound, so taking the backhand off the handle to facilitate a little bit more twisting action to coax the ski round into a full-on 180 to the back from the original back position that he came up the wake with. So we'll see that towards the end of this first 20-second pass. Edging nicely from one side to the next. Keeping everything on an even keel here. Surface back-to-backs there as well. Wake back-to-back, and here he takes the hand off the handle to secure that, to secure his balance over that ski and get it to turn a little bit further round to convince the judges that he was able to do that trick fully from one back position to the next. So Tai Veo, number 5 seed, 4 more skiers to go, and whoever takes the lead past this point would have a spot on the podium. We'll try and get you some tricking results as they come in. Here he comes, Ty Veo. Don't have any updated trick scores yet for this division, although something did pop up on my screen that I wanted to remind you of so far as the trick scores are concerned in the open divisions. But going into the wake line back and not edging all the way through the top and finding that initiating the trick on the on either the up or down slope probably doesn't help his cause all that much. But we'll have a look and see Ty Veo once again. And as we look at Ty Veo's tricking, just to remind you that that yesterday in the second round of tricks, Jake Abelson was able to tot up 12,820 points for what we believe to be a national championship record in open men's. And conversely, we've got Anna Hunter as well, who secured the national trick title with a pair of scores of 10,600 points from both rounds 1 and rounds 2. And reminder that to you good folks out there that the open divisions, open men, open women, the elite divisions here at the 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships, the championship will be decided on the basis of results from not just one attempt or one round, but 2 separate rounds of competition. And we'll get you more information on that during the course of this event. In the meantime, we'll have Hunter Duffy take to the water next. All right, as Grant Shipper gets ready to go for his go, Hunter Duffy should be coming up next. I believe that is Hunter Duffy. I beg your pardon. Who qualifies for these national championships, tricking north of 2,500 points on average. Okay, Hunter Duffy from Center City in Minnesota. So this site right here is his home base, and he skied at the Midwest Regionals and totted up a score of 2,700 points. Only skied at 2 other rounds of competition so far this season, aside from the regionals, and He tricked upwards of 2,510 points on one of those occasions and 2,380 on the other. Here we go, Hunter Duffy. Setting up well here. Looks like it's going to be a wake line back, line front, line back, and wake line front. Foot in the back binding. Wake back to back. And bulks out of the reverse and continues to rock along there. There's the wake-o. There you go. Good skiing there. Managing to get all the way through on pass number 1. And I don't know whether he will exercise the option of being dropped down at the opposite end of the lake, but he might need to that time to recompose himself and maybe change 1 or 2 pieces of equipment, which would include the tow rope if he harbors any ambitions to do a tow pass, because as you can quite clearly see, he's using just the conventional handle for the hand tricks without any kind of tow strap attached to it at this time. Of course, having a chosen type of handle is just one of the many options that trick skiers have complete autonomy and control over. The speed, the length of the line, the type of handle used, the type of boat used, the person in that boat, as well as many other. As well as many other aspects that are present in water ski trick skiing. So Hunter Duffy electing to ski behind the Malibu Response TXI towboat, and Malibu appears to be quite a common boat used here at this site at Trophy Lakes Estates 3, as we have a look at Hunter Duffy going through the motions with tow tricks. Toe back and toe front, reverse toe back and reverse toe front. Toe back to back, trying to keep everything in perfect alignment on pass 1 and number 2. He's struggling to get his toe foot out before he hits the dock. On this rather blustery day here at Trophy Lakes Estates 3, as we continue to roll through the 84 for Goode Water Ski National Championships, coming to you live. We've got men's 2 tricking on right now.
Bit of a formality there. That's almost like her open day. She's starting at 32 off. Give her 35 and 12 year line run this month.
Okay, so moving on from the number 4 ranked participant in this 84 for Goode Water Ski National Championships in men's 2 tricks. We're now on to our number 3 ranked skier. It is going to be Grant Shipper. as we're just getting done with the awarding of medals for, I believe, men's for one of the men's 4 events. We're in men's 2 right now. We still got plenty of tricking to come and jumping to follow as well. So let's have a quick look at the schedule as it stands right now. Men's 2 tricks, adaptive jump, women's 1 jump, women's 4 jump, men's 1 jump, masters women and men jump, and open women, open men jump with their second and final rounds. So for those of you that are watching both webcasts at the same time, it appears that Lauren Morgan has run through 35 off on the Slalom Lake on the East Lake coverage. Pick that up. Pick the coverage up on that webcast screen. And on the west side, we've got Grant Shipper going through the motions of his performance. Here we go. Here comes Grant Shipper. Oh, sending it out there. That's one heck of a backflip. There's the second one. Here's the front flip. Nails that one too. 800 points going his way as a result of that trick on top of the 1,000 points that he had leading into it with the two flips, one on either side. So 1,800 points just on those three tricks alone. And the tricks that he had leading up to it weren't too bad either. And he was just toying with us here as he threw in some rather easy tricks to begin with. And then came through and produce something to the effect of this. Boom. Men's 2 tricks. And Grant Shipper looking to throw down a performance that would take the lead and may, just may, put him on the podium. And the top 5, or may actually put him up considerably higher if we take the other skiers' scores into account. But his effort is only halfway done, though. We still have Austin Kolodajczak and Kyle Dameyer getting ready to go, and their average coming into the season not that much more than what Grant Shipper had to come to these nationals with. So a very, very close battle is going to ensue for a men's 2 trick supremacy here. Wake front. Not bothering with toe tricks, but throwing down some surface moves here that should be enough to tot up some points. Oh, a ski line back there right at the very end. So that was performed at around about the 19 or 20 second of time. These skiers, each one of them gets 2 20-second runs, one in one direction, one in the other. And 20 seconds is not a whole bunch of time to put these array of tricks in. Some of our skiers, certainly those of the elite level, have been known to throw down at least 22 or 23 tricks during a particular run. That is over over 23 tricks over a 20-second period of time. That is a remarkable, remarkable achievement for anyone on the back of that towboat if they can manage to trick at that kind of tempo. And at the elite level, the skiers are looking to throw down tricks at the rate of 300 or so points per second to total anywheres up until 12,000 points, which we saw a couple of times over the last couple of days from Jake Abelson, who tricked over 12,000 points, not just once, but twice in consecutive rounds in the open men's competition. All right, coming to us out of Spring in Texas. This now is Austin Kolodajczak. All right, then. This is Austin Kolodajczak. There are the numbers. There's the speeds, the passes that he's about to attempt. Looks like he's going to go with hand tricks with the tailwind on the opening pass. The wind is still gusting over here, so the here he comes, backflips. Austin Kolodajczak. Oh, look at that front flip, sending it. Flip twister, back to front. Front to back. And just hurrying to get those flips in. As I mentioned, 20 seconds, not an awful lot of time to get those tricks in, so you can't afford to delay too much in the transition from one trick to the next if you expect to tot up the kind of points that you fully expect to achieve on the strength of a pass just like this. Austin Kolodajczak. Nice elevation there with the first one, riding that Goode MK1 trick ski. Goode, who is the title sponsor of this, the 84 for Goode Water Ski National Championships, and they come through with some great products. And just enough time for me to mention about the MK1, which is a trick ski that was originally designed by Martin Coleman. The form it's for its lightness, it's really solid base, and a really perfect trick ski out there. That is the MK1. When it comes down to mentioning about slalom skis, let me tell you that that Goode last season introduced this season rather, have introduced a brand new slalom ski in for this season. And that is the all-new 2027 XTR Pro. It's right here at the Nationals. It's completely redesigned for more speed, more control, and more confidence. and you could stop on by the Goode booth to find out more about that, or if you go to goodeskis.com and take a look at the ski models, you'll be up to speed with the latest offering from Goode Carbon Technologies, the title sponsor of this, the Goode Water Ski National Championships for 2026. All right, then, here we go. Here we go, coming in. Toe 5 back. Toe back to back. Winding down the windows, it would appear, with his arms there. Toe back and toe front, reverse toe back, reverse toe front. Goes for the toe wrapping and just up weighting a little ways too high there on that particular move. But Austin Kolodadejak out of Spring in Texas, who comes into this national championship tricking, I would say, just a little over 3,600 points. So his personal best, Austin Kolodadejak, is 39.80 from the Largo Summer Fun, or at least it's his best score this season. Last year he placed in the 6th in the Goode Water Ski National Championship in men's 2 tricks, so looking for a major upgrade here. So getting in a little bit of a pickle towards the end, but managing to knock down some good trick scores as we now go on to our number 1 seed, coming to us originally from the Buckeye State of Ohio. This is Kyle Danmeyer. Okay, Kyle Danmeyer. Now, if you go to TWBC's YouTube channel and type up his name, it'll feature quite prominently because many moons ago at the Collegiate National Water Ski Championships that was held in Zachary, Louisiana of that particular year, which he was involved in quite a huge jump crash, and the crash itself made the rounds on ESPN and Big Ten Sports Network and a number of other entities around the world for more than one reason. If you do have the time, take it. Here we go. Kyle Danmeyer coming into the course, 18 mile an hour. Would reduce his boat speed to a little under that clip for the toe tricks to come up next. Wake 5 back, surface back to backs, wake back to back, and it's reverse. Wake 5 front, wake O. There you go. Wake line back, line front, line back, wake line front, and might have had a split second or two to throw in the the side slides in each direction. And I think his wife is actually in the boat, Emily Danmeyer. There's the wake 5 back to get things up and running and off to a decent pace here. Looking good here, and that was actually a wake front instead of a wake 5 front. But keeping everything working well in that general direction, skiing against, actually skiing with the wind, which might complicate his toe pass coming back, as he will be taking that toe pass into a pretty hefty headwind, which is obviously going to delight the jumpers no end when they hit the ramp a little bit later on. But it's certainly not going to make life easier for any trick skier that decides out of habit to do toe tricks for the second run. Okay, here we go. This is a toe 5 back and toe back-to-backs. There's the reverse turns, a couple of toe sides, and let's see what he's got. Toe wake back and the toe wake front. Toe wrap in and went into that spin very, very slow indeed, and didn't advance up enough on the line to prevent that fall. But that was more or less one of his last two tricks that he had to offer here with the second and final 20-second run. Carl Danmeyer, who will forever be known as that guy when it comes to most viral water ski videos that have ever been published and released on YouTube. And it's hosted right here on TWBC's YouTube channel. But beyond that rather historically dubious distinction, he's still a remarkably gifted athlete. And right there you see that despite the fall towards the end. And we'll see if that performance is enough to maybe prevail for him in the men's two tricking competition. Right, let's have a quick look at the schedule once again, and the schedule should read that we're done with the tricking for men's two at this juncture. Adaptive jump comes up next, and then we've got women's 1 jump, women's 4 jump, men's 1 jump, masters, women jump, masters, men jump, then open women, then open men. Continuing with the live coverage for the 84 for Goode Water Ski National Championships, I'm Tony Lyford, and when we return, we will bring to you adaptive water ski jumping, coming to you next.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's always summer at Shoe Schwab Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shoe Schwab Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shoe Schwab Ski and Board online at shoeschwabsnb.com.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
They'll all tell you their boat's the best. We don't need to, because the moment you're behind the wheel of a Mastercraft, you'll feel it. Speaking of performance, watch this. In the boat, plush, premium, cool to the touch, plus the smartest tech and the smoothest ride. Because we're built to last, not just built to sell. You might call it bold. We just call it the standard. Mastercraft. Better every time.
World record ropes masterline.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
All right, then, we are back. We're back with the competition that is the 2026 U.S. Adaptive Water Ski and Wake Sports National Champions and National Championships and team trials that will not only award medals for those on the podium for each particular event, regardless of adaptive need, but also would qualify members for the United States Water Ski team for next year's World Adaptive Water Ski Championships under the IWWF in Saskatoon in Canada. Up and over, and there we go. That is a Cam Delegati. So, skiing under the Alpha 2 adaptive impairment, lands and rides out that jump there. This is Cam Delegati, who we saw earlier in the tricks events and performing extremely well here. With the adaptive impairment A2 category. Okay, we're going to get the distance coming through any moment now, unless it's already popped up on your screen. So we should get the distance in a few moments, and it looks like our next competitor is about to be ready to out on the water. Judging by how quickly this competitor's getting ready. Okay, so a little over 14 meters from what I understand is coming through. We're going to get confirmation of that very, very soon. Cam Delegati. So while we get the distance for Cam Delegati confirmed on his one and only jump, we're going to bring on Craig Tim. Okay, so 14.8 meters. So 14.8 or 49 feet, the one and only jump for Cam Delegati. Now our next competitor is going to be Craig Tim, who is a multiple-time world champion at IWWF at World Adaptive level. In adaptive water skiing, explain the arm amputee impairments. Okay, here we go. This now is a Craig Tim taking aim at that lead distance of 14.8 meters or 49 feet. He's got 3 attempts. Up and over. Yeah, oh, sweet as you like. A resident here at the Trophy Lake Estates of 3. Looked incredibly impressive on jump number 1. Just hardly taking a butt check at all. Just landing the skis flat and is able to ride those jump skis out. Up and over. Squarely over the jump skis, taking a little bit of a shoulder crush on the landing, but that's nothing that he's terribly concerned about. Edging all the way through. A little bit back on his jump skis, but he rested that motion there, and 26.9 or 98 or 88 feet, 26.9, 88 feet. So he's taken the lead and will probably win the category of jumping that is for the limb amputee category of A1 and A2. So we've still got some more jumpers to come. We'll have Craig Stokes come up fairly soon, the last of our limb amputee jumpers. Up and over. Ho ho ho! I tell you one thing. If we say nothing else about his incredible ability to jump, you can definitely say that he's mastered the landings above all else. That is a fantastic effort there from Craig Tim. So Craig Tim Oh, 29.4 meters. 29.4 meters. I'm hearing the distance come through. It'll be confirmed with the display coming right up. And this is an interesting jump there, 29.4 meters, because if this is correct, then this is a world record of 96 feet. Now, I have some information here in regards to the jumping competition. These are world records as dating back to January the 1st of 2026. Basis for overall on for 2026. So if I'm looking at this correctly, in the men's jump, the current world record is actually within about 5 meters of reach here from Craig Tim, whose 29.4 meter distance currently holds the lead among our limb amputee jumpers. Let's see what he's got here for the last attempt. looking to try and bust out a distance over 30 meters on his way to the current world record of 34.1 meters. So double checking what I'm seeing here so far as the world records are concerned. The arm amputee world record is 34.1 meters. And is this going to be close? Trying to take on the pole almost exclusively with his left arm, and by doing that, that actually results in a far better jump from a technical point of view, because when you have more tension with the left arm, you have more direction coming off the top of the jump, and an easy landing to boot. All right, then, it's 30.1 meters, 30.1, 99 feet, so he was close. He was within 4 meters, but he takes the lead in our adaptive jump event as we now work our way to MP3. Now, there's our leaderboard. Craig Tim with 30.1, Delegati with 14.8 meters. So now we're going on to MP3. Nothing to do with the music file, of course, but it's the middle of the road paraplegia for our seated athlete, who you see quite plainly there. So let's have a look and see. Let me see if I can give you a little bit of an explanation as to what MP3 entails as we have a look at the that enlarged D3 jump ski for our competitor. It's going to be Zach Jones competing in the MP3 category, and MP3 pertains to the level of paraplegia that he experiences. In this instance, it's partial forward trunk movement, but minimal sideways movement and limited lower trunk rotation. Typically, it is mid-level paraplegia, and that is why it's MP3 right there in the middle of MP1 and MP5. So let's see what he has in store for us. Now, here is the rub a little bit here. Now, that jump ski, as large as it is, has a lot of surface area below the tip and across the entire length of the jump ski. Now, he's going to be hitting the jump, and he's going to be hitting the headwind. So he's got to make a decision almost as soon as he exits the jump whether to continue the forward motion and hope that the wind will keep the tip of that jump ski up. Otherwise, it could result in a pretty nasty fall out the front. Conversely, if he comes off the jump and the tip of that ski rises up too much, it could become uncontrollable. So it looks like he's going to give this one a go. Oh, look at that. Fantastic effort there. Scrub anything that I have to say in regards to stability and being able to ride that jump out there from Zach Jones. He has just absolutely stomped an opening jump there. If I'm looking at this correctly, the potential world record for the MP3 jumping competition is well within his reach, at least on prima facie evidence, because the MP3 men's jump world record is 21.7 meters, and he's within 4 meters of that now. Little 17.6 or 58 feet, 17.6 or 58 feet. So I was handed a sheet a little bit earlier on detailing the current world records and the baseline scores in regards to the overall world record that are calculated on that basis. All right, there. Here he comes. He's increased the boat speed. He's going for the gusto here. Here comes Zach Jones. 17.6 meters on the opening jump, or 58 feet. Does he go for more? Oh, getting twisted in the air and unable to ride that one out, but he does have one more jump to come, so not all is not lost for Zach Jones. And I wonder what that distance might have been had he have landed it. Leaning in across the jump there, and as he tried to induce upward movement up from the cage that he's currently in, he got twisted towards the boat. Came off left, started to twist right, prepared to land, but unfortunately was kind of bounced out of his position for landing, and getting some attention at the back of the boat. And hopefully he is okay. He's certainly well protected with the impact vest and all kinds of padding around the cage. And the cage is pretty much a bespoke item for each of our adaptive seated jumpers, and it is absolutely molded to the skiers or riders' body, and is made to fit extremely snugly. And on top of all of that, there is padding all the way around the metal bars that constitute the cage. Now the padding is normally made up of pool noodles, which is wrapped tightly around the bars and of the cage, and taped up with some duct tape. You know, it's not exactly what I would call a highly technological endeavor. The only technologically high particular piece of equipment is the D3 jump ski that he's got beneath that cage. I've never seen a D3 jump ski like that at all. It's definitely a very, very specific custom job, and I'm sure that that Creed Kidder, one of the design boffins at D3, will be looking on and see if one of his custom creations is good enough to set a world jump record. It's not for the first time so far as the D3 brand is concerned. There have been world overall records and world slalom records and world tricking records and world jumping records with the likes of Freddie the Nightmare Krueger once upon a long ago, with his multiple world championships and records. So regular able-bodied athletes and adaptive athletes appear to be equally represented in terms of world record performances. So, all right, so he is in the MP3 category. Now, we'll see Chuck Wesson a little bit later on compete in the MP4 category, which is a seated impairment that has a little bit more trunk movement from side to side and forwards and back. All right, then. So 21.7 is the distance he's looking for. Anything more, and a potential new world record could come his way. Bam! Does he yes, he lands it and knocks that one down. 17.6 meters on jump number 1, or 58 feet, and comes away with a jump distance on jump number 3. Could this be a world record right here, right now, for Zach Jones? Needing around 22 meters here. Let's see what he's got here for jump number 3. Boom. I don't know whether he got much of any kind of assistance from the wind, but the tip was going downwards, so he kind of had to bail a little bit from inducing any forward motion. So a 17.9 or 59 feet. 17.9 or 59 feet for Zach Jones. But putting another 20 centimeters on top of what he had jumped before for his scoring first jump. But there you go. So now we're going on to Craig Stokes. Arm amputee impairment 2, which basically means that his arm impairment allows for some movement and some grip from the impaired limb, whilst maintaining full grip and control with the one remaining properly functioned arm. You are watching the continuing coverage of the 2026 U.S. Adaptive Water Ski Nationals, coming to you live from Center City in Minnesota, as part of the greater tournament that is the 2026 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships. We'll return to those championships momentarily, but we've got 6 more jumps before we do. The remaining 3 jumps belong to Chuck Wesson, and the next 3 belong to Craig Stokes, our next skier who is out on the water at this time. All right, here we go, folks, coming on in. Okay, so still aiming for a similar jump and for a similar crack at the world jump record for arm amputee 2. You see, trying to grip there with what remains of his right arm, and here he comes in with the left arm taking much of the force, coming into that 5-foot-high ramp, and he lands and rides that one out. Now, if he wants to stand any chance at all of getting anywhere close to 30.1 meters or 99 feet, then he's going to have to go some here, with possibly a 3/4 cut, but for the time being, at least he'll be happy to take the first jump and score so far and keep his overall aspirations alive, keeping the jump skis under his base, under his core. And it is 16.3 for 53 feet, 16.3 for 53. So 53 feet or 16.3 meters. So not a bad start, not a bad opener. But it's not how you start, it is how you finish. All right, let's see what Greg Stokes can conjure up here with the remaining 2 attempts, this being the first of them. Taking aim at that 5-foot-high jump ramp. And using a device that allows him to grip the handle on the right side whilst maintaining full control with his regular arm and hand on the left side. Unfortunately, while he tried to edge and to get more distance, unfortunately he hit the ramp a little bit late, and that kind of threw him for a loop. And unfortunately losing control of the rope and unable to ride out that jump. But he is on 16.3 meters or 53 feet, competing in the arm amputee category 2. All right, for those of you that are wanting to know the difference between the A1 and A2 arm amputee disability, A1, the impaired limb cannot contact the handle or the tow rope at any point, which was certainly the case with Craig Tim not too long ago in jumping 30.1 meters or 99 feet. Now, A2 is a little bit different, where it allows for contact between the impaired limb and the handle, and the tow line is allowed.
Is that men's one or open? Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. This is Greg Stokes. His third and last jump. Let's see what he has coming in on jump number 3. Oh, getting a little bit positioned out towards the back there, and that is Greg Stokes with his final jump. But he did land a little bit earlier on for a 16.3 meter jump or 53 feet. As we now turn our attention to our final competitor, he will be competing in the MP4 category. And to that end, he will be a seated athlete as we have a look at Greg Stokes with the instant replay. Just getting into all kinds of a shape coming off the jump. Tried to kick it. The handle got up high, and unfortunately he had to cut loose and take the hit in the water. So as Greg Stokes swims in, we turn our attention towards the dock and see Chuck Wesson about to take to the water in his sled. MP4 will round off the adaptive jump competition for today. This is the 2026 USA Adaptive Water Ski Nationals, coming to you from Center City in Minnesota, the home of the Trophy Lakes Estates 3, here in the land of 10,000 lakes that is Minnesota, and the birthplace of the sport of water skiing. when at age 19, a young man named Ralph Samuelson decided to that instead of just aquaplaning on a door, he decided to that he should maybe try that he may want to try using some proper skis, and the rest, as they say, is history. Invented the sport on the 22nd of July 1922 at the beginning of the Roaring Twenties. All right then, Chuck Wesson, and he too has decided to go with a bespoke jump ski. So this guy is pretty serious about what he wants to do. There's no monkeying around with your seated jump ski. So Chuck Wesson, and he too will be taking aim against the IWWF World Adaptive Jump Record for his particular class of impairment, MP4. This is Chuck Wesson. Now, if he does aspire to take on the world record in MP4, then that distance that he's looking to exceed is 24 meters. Now, 24 meters is about an 80-foot leap. Chuck Wesson. So Chuck Wesson, he has the full range of boat speeds that he can employ, all the way up to 35 miles an hour or 57 kilometers an hour, which is basically elite level jump speed. There you go. You see the high clip that he is approaching the ramp with? Coming in the MP4 category, which allows for a little bit more in terms of trunk movement. But he sets himself up, and the ski and the sledge started to bounce, and there was no way that he was going to hit the ramp in any kind of a safe form. So he decides to pass up on jump number one and gets ready for the remaining two jumps. It is Chuck Wesson, our final jumping athlete here in the Adaptive Water Ski National Championships for 2026. At least in this round. All right, Chuck Wesson. Just feeding that rope through his fingers and making sure that he's okay. Now, it's quite easy to plainly see that he definitely falls within the MP4 category, because if he had fallen within the MP1 category, then he would not have had enough free movement of his arms and hands to be able to grip on the handle, much less be able to ride on the sled. But seated adaptive categories comes in many forms. So in terms of MP4, it means good forward trunk control without needing arm support, with good rotation but limited sideways control. It's typically an indication of low-level paraplegia. And then the next one up that is a little higher is full or near normal trunk movement in all directions. This is MP5, including sideways hip control. and it's typically attributed to double amputees or athletes with minimal trunk impairment who cannot compete standing up. Here we go. Ah, look at that! Good distance there from Chuck Wesson. And he is back into the dock. He is done. But what about the distance? What about the distance? Now, if I'm looking at this correctly, the current world record distance is 24 meters. If he jumps over that distance, we have a pending world jump record on our hands. Comes in big old speed there, 18.8 meters, 18.8 meters, 18.8 or 62 feet. 18.8 or 62 feet, and he is done for the day. All right then, folks, and there you see our leaderboard of our jumpers. Craig Tim, the highest distance with 99 feet. Chuck Wesson with his distance just recently produced of 18.8. All right then, that concludes our adaptive jump-in for today. Thank you very much. And we will go on to our women's one jump, followed by women's four jump, then followed by men's one jump, masters jump for women, masters men jump, and then open women and open men. This is continuing coverage of the 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships. When we return, it is a big old jump fest coming to you right after this.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle. Made in the USA.
Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat. A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Well, okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this, the 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships. We are on women's one jump, and our first competitor out is going to be Mary Nelson. All right there, so Mary Nelson averaging just a little under 59 feet coming into these national championships. And we'll see what kind of distance she opens up with. Here she comes. This is Mary Nelson taking a single cut on the opening jump. No arm sling, which means that that her ability to control the pole is going to be decent. Unfortunately, though, weight shift towards the back won't help matters, so we'll have a look at this instant replay for Mary Nelson. The position over the jump skis look good, but it's how you maintain that position whenever you hit the jump that's the critical deal. And I think she tried to kick that thing, and unfortunately, at the same time she tried to kick, she also moved back as well, and that weight shift didn't exactly help matters, so taking the fall on jump number one. That is Mary Nelson. Here comes Mary Nelson. All right, let's see what she has. A better stance and better direction coming off the jump there, Mary Nelson. Who's jumping in the women's one, which would put her within the realm of the division that starts off with the end of girls 5 and work her way up to age 25. Coming to us out of Cincinnati, Ohio. Okay, so 15.1 or 50 feet. So she registers the jump. Okay, coming in, one final attempt and trying to take a little bit more of a poke on that one. Definitely edged a little bit better. She was going for the gusto. But unfortunately, as she hit the jump, she started to rotate towards the boat. Like there. And the handle came up high as well. So just as a reminder that whenever you do hit the jump there, that your... the task is by no means complete. You can't really afford to give up and bleed off that much energy towards the boat. It's better off keeping your position and edging across the jump. Therefore, you would be in better control and land on a tighter line. Anyway, that's my 2 cents. So Mary Nelson, 0 on that third and last jump. And now Megan Tibbs. Megan Tibbs is our next jumper to come. All right, let's see what she has. Megan Tibbs qualifying with a best average of 65.7 feet. So coming to us out of Madison, Wisconsin. The state capital of the Badger State. Okay. Let's see what. All right, coming in. First jump. Looks like the boat's at a pretty hefty clip. It is a 54K, which is the highest boat speed that one can select among our women's competitors jumping. Taking those Conley jump skis circa 1988 for a good run at the jump there. And judging by the length of those jump skis, which I think are about 72 inches long, I don't think she harbors much in the way of intention of hitting the ramp any more aggressively than what we see here, but I've been wrong before. Again, a little bit crushed there on the jump there as she edged more with her left as opposed to her right. So now it is 18.6 or 61 feet, 18.6 or 61 feet for Megan Tibbs. Like the way she took that jump, though, for the most part, but just needs to put a little bit more emphasis on that right ski, and if she can develop some direction and power away from the boat, then it is certainly something that she would be glad that she did. Looks like it's going to be a single cut again. .61 feet, jump number one. Oh, and a little bit of slippage there, and the handle came up high as soon as she detected some slippage on the ramp there. The normal reaction is to pull the handle up high and manipulate the handle in that method. All right, I believe that jumper would have yielded a better distance, 20.4 meters, 20.4. 67 feet. 67 feet on jump number 2, and I suspect that she may have one more jump. The only thing that's kind of working against her is the fact that she's already maxed out on boat speed. So she can't use any more speed at all to propel her into the jump a little bit quicker so far as her speed is concerned. Any improvement that she wants to make on a previous jump has to be done by her and her alone, with a far more aggressive edge. Jump number 3, up and over. Okay, coming into shore and already with 67 feet on the jump number 3. On jump number 2, and number 3 should be about the same distance, if not a little bit further. Up and over. 20.9 or 67 feet. 20.9. 69 feet on the remaining jump. All right, then, Elizabeth O'Callaghan. Elizabeth O'Callaghan. Positively Irish-sounding name. So, coming to us out of Maple Grove in Minnesota. Okay, coming to us from Hennepin County in Minnesota. Maple Grove, where she's from specifically, is within the northwest suburbs of the great behemoth city that is Minneapolis. The twin cities of Minneapolis and St. Paul, not too far away from here. About if you want to drive out this way conservatively, it will take you about 90 or so minutes to make your way out here from MSP International Airport. Oh, Elizabeth O'Callaghan taking in some decent edge into the jump. Elizabeth O'Callaghan has jumped as far as 96 feet in the recent past, setting up the boat speed for 51K, so she has one more boat speed that she can utilize if she feels brave enough to do so. So Elizabeth O'Callaghan all right, we're waiting on the distance. It's 101 feet, and I believe that is a new personal best for Elizabeth O'Callaghan. Elizabeth O'Callaghan with 101 feet, and has the 2 remaining jumps to come. We'll see what she does with them. She started off pretty hot. Has gotten a whole bunch of confidence under her belt after taking jump number 1. The wind is blowing in a more desirable direction, to the best of my belief. It's gusting up pretty hard right now as Elizabeth O'Callaghan gets ready to unleash for jump number 2. And getting forced into making an uncontrollable turn towards the jump there, and had to back off on her edges to reassert her position over the jump skis coming off the second wake. So there is Elizabeth O'Callaghan. And the jump skis actually started turning towards the bottom right-hand corner from left to right. So backing it up with 26.5 meters. .26.5 meters. So 87 feet or 26.8 meters, but her best jump so far, and it is a personal best, and the first time that she's been over 30 meters, at least according to my records here. 30.8 or 101, so 2 milestones for her. Her first jump over 100 feet and her first jump over 30 meters, all eclipsed with 1 jump, which was her first attempt. The question is, can she improve upon it with her 3rd and final attempt? And getting tripped up over the jump skis, and she indicates that she's okay, but that could well be a little bit of a reflex, a reaction to what she's feeling out there right now. Turns in, gets a little bit crushed on the jump, and looked set to be able to ride out that jump as well. But nothing doing there for Elizabeth O'Callaghan, as she secures herself a spot on the podium, as too does Megan Tibbs. 3 jumpers to go. Elizabeth O'Callaghan currently leads, will finish no worse than 4th. Megan Tibbs currently in runner-up spot and will finish no worse than 5th. 3 skiers to go. We'll see Ali Custer and Brooke Boskus take to the water very, very soon. But before those 2, it is Sophia Suman. Okay, so Sophia Suman, let's see if we can identify her best score of the season. jumping on average just a little under 90 feet, and it's already taken a jump of over 100 feet to take the lead, coming to us out of Lakeland in Florida. Her personal best jump distance, having looked at her results, I gave you the average of just a little over 90 feet. Her personal best is actually 101 feet, and that was at the regionals. And wouldn't you know it, it's also the same metric jump distance that is currently the lead right now at 101 feet. So coming in, this is Sophia Suman. Oh, good aggressive turn here. Kind of spiking the switch a little bit, but maintaining her body position off the turn. And coming in with a lot of speed and a lot of energy. But is that energy going to be rewarded with a potentially big jump distance? We'll know in the next few seconds for Sophia Suman. Oh, almost getting biffed in the face by the left ski coming across the second wake. So looking at this jump again. Yeah, and even from that angle, it looked pretty evident that she was going to get hit. 27.2 or 89 feet. Okay, so 27.2, 89 feet. That's the distance for Sophia Suman. So it's a decent jump to be getting along with. Certainly one of our longer first jumps. But there's still the matter of that lead jump distance of 30.8 meters. The newly minted personal best for Elizabeth O'Callaghan. And just coming off the handle way too soon and just piling in a lot of pressure in towards the jump, but had to release that pressure somehow, and unfortunately it's with her left arm. Now the left arm, if it's supposed to take the majority of her pressure coming off the second wake into the jump, and it aids in your direction as well. So she turns, she aims towards the jump there. Now, as soon as she hits it, she starts to rotate towards the boat and loses a whole bunch of distance that way. So 26.7 or 88 feet. 26.7 for 88 feet. For women's one jump, that is a Sophia Suman. Now, because she has a better jump than Mary Nelson right now, she is currently on the podium. She has a score that is good enough to put her on the podium, and currently in second spot right now behind Elizabeth O'Callaghan. It's dropped Megan Tibbs back down to third. But from what I understand, the news that I'm receiving through my headphones is that Chelsea Newman is going to be jumping next. So here we go. This is Sophia Suman. Oh, nice. Nice looking jump there for Sophia Suman. But whether her score is going to be enough to stay in the top 5, it is going to be uncertain at this time. 27.2 meters on the first, 26.9 on the second, and the third jump Distance to be determined. So 28.4 for 93 feet, 28.4 for 93 feet. So Sophia Suman. So it looks like Sophia Suman has earned herself a medal in these championships, superseding the jump, the best jump distance from Megan Tibbs. Now, Megan Tibbs jumped 69 feet, or 20.9 meters. And the reason why Megan Tibbs has been dropped out of the top 5 is because of the addition back on the list of Chelsea Newman. Now, she was on the list for starters with an average jump of 118 feet, but they put her in the system as a jumper of 4 foot high, and that's why she was on the list first. And why she didn't ski at that point, at that juncture. Now, this ranking here of number 3 is more grounded in reality now. Chelsea Newman. We'll try and see what Chelsea Newman has done in terms of distances. She comes to us out of McDonald in Tennessee. Her best jump this season has been at the Southern Regionals for 119 feet, or 36.3 meters. Jumping off the 5 foot high ramp and going at max speed of 54k, or 33.6. And good jump in there from Chelsea Newman. So we're waiting on the distance to be made available for Chelsea Newman.
I see a lot of potential. You can do a lot of stuff a lot better. Bro, it was actually so quick.
All right, here we go. We're getting the distance through any moment now for Chelsea Newman from McDonald in Tennessee. It's 35.2, 35.2, 115, 35.2, 115 feet. That gives her the immediate lead and puts her in the top 5. So that knocks down Elizabeth O'Callaghan into second place. Sophia Suman has been further relegated from second to third on the strength of her jump distance of 93 feet. But we're concentrating on the competitor that is on the water right now, with a personal best this season of 119 feet. This is Chelsea Newman. Don't know what's wrong here for Chelsea Newman. I don't know what's wrong there, but she seems to be grimacing round the turn. And I think she might have hurt her knee. She is grimacing in some degree of pain. So if any of you are along the shoreline here and watching the webcast, then she definitely needs some medical attention going forwards. And we'll see right here where it all started to go sideways on her. So 100, so a jump in excess of over 110 feet. How far over that mark is it going to be? She currently has the lead on 115, and here is that jump, 35.7117. 35.7117. So now So now moving forward to our next competitor a little bit earlier than scheduled. It's going to be Ali Custer. So Charles C. Newman with 35.7 meters for our current lead. All right, then, here we go. A current skier for Louisiana's Warhawks over there in Monroe in northeast Louisiana. This is Ali Custer. Now, Ali Custer for her token. Our second to last seed, our second highest seed in this competition in women's one jump, Ali Custer. From Lake Lotawana in Missouri. Best this season in the Mocan pick and choose is 121 feet. Using 51k as the boat speed. Whoa! And taking a cartwheel off the top of the ramp there. Cartwheels off the top. Looks like she's kind of stunned more than anything else. She's looking round. She's absolutely dazed and confused right now as our occupant in the boat jumps in to come in and reassure her. So Ali Custer on jump number 1. Hit the bottom right-hand corner, and I actually see the fin come apart there. So we'd have to take a look at that instant replay from that direction again. But let's have a look and see where the damage was done coming off the front side. Boom! That is Ali Custer. So Ali Custer in getting into to all kinds of difficulties. She's going to be brought in to the shore, and she's trying to resist the urge. So apparently, having looked at the instant replay again, apparently the fin is still intact on the jump ski, but I tell you what, even if that was not the case, Ali Custer probably took one of her one of her more spectacular jumps, but spectacular for all the wrong reasons, I'm afraid. So Ali Custer, 0 score on jump number 1, and she may jump again, but she's going to have to go through some kind of protocol with. And looks like she cut herself as well. So that's not going to help matters going forward as Ali Custer walks up on the shore. She's been reassured by the rescue crew that it's that have done a superb job at these 84th Water Ski National Championships right here at Center City in Minnesota. So what that essentially means is that Megan Tibbs has occupied a spot on the podium by default. With one competitor to go, it is going to be Brooke Boskus. And looks like Ali Custer is going to be taken care of, and probably hit her elbow on one of the jump skis and took a hit that way. But she's so let's have a look and see where that injury stemmed. Outside arm, and take a look at the tail of the jump ski hitting her arm, and with that kind of force, it might even have sustained some breakage there. But we won't presume to know anything more about her condition until a medical personnel has inspected it. So looks like we're going to take a little bit of a pause before we go on to our next competitor, who is Brooke Boskus, when we return to Women's One Jump here at the 84th Goode Water Ski Nationals. We'll be back in a moment.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of excitement there just before the break, courtesy of Ali Custer, and And obviously sustaining an injury which forces her out of the reckoning. And so far as Alec Castro is concerned, we wish her well in the start of her recovery. What that means is that Megan Tibbs has now occupied a spot on the podium, because now we have 4 competitors on the podium. Currently in first and will finish no worse than second is Chelsea Newman. Currently in second, finish no worse than third, is Elizabeth O'Callaghan. Currently in third spot, will finish no worse than fourth, Sophia Suman. And Megan Tibbs, currently in fourth, will finish no worse than fifth. Now, Brooke Boskus is our final competitor, who comes to us from Elkins in Arkansas. Didn't like the look of that jump from the timing aspect, has decided to pass up on jump number 1. All right, so passing up on jump number 1, and from the technical point of view, very, very proficient with her turn and her edge all the way through, but had she have carried on that edge, she would have been way, way too early to hit the jump, and she would have come off the side more than off the top left. So now she's going to have to kind of rework things a little bit so far as her timing is concerned. All right, so 2 more jumps to come. Brooke Boskus. So the scores for Brooke Boskus, hailing out of Elkins in Arkansas. Pretty much most of her performances have been at the Cedar Creek water ski facility located just outside that area of northwest Arkansas. Her best jump this season is a 1.29, has backed it up with a 1.27 and also a 1.25, all of them from the same competition in separate rounds. Jumping off the 5-foot-high ramp and going at max speed of 54 kilometers an hour. This now is Brooke Boskus going for the national title here in women's 1 jump, and I think she might well have done it on jump number 2. But we'll have to assess the distance and confirm that assertion shortly afterwards. That is Brooke Boskus. The current distance that she needs to exceed is 35.7 meters or 117 feet. The jump is coming through. The distance is being added on to the banner there. 34.6114. 34.6114. Tantalizingly close. So 35.7 is still the lead. But she needs to claw back a good bit of distance here coming right up. 114 feet is still a little ways outside of the distance that she needs. 35.1 is the current leader on the leaderboard, and that is Chelsea Newman. She's on the sidelines waiting to see what Brooke Boskus can unleash before us. She wants to win the national jump title, and she's already on the podium. She needs to unleash something big. Coming in, jump number 3. And I don't think she's done it. She came in with a lot of speed, but the control on the ramp wasn't enough to follow through with that aggressive cut coming in. Could be wrong, of course, but it doesn't look like Brooke Boskers has come through with a jump that would unseat Chelsea Newman. So, looking at this jump, it had a little bit more float to it, though, having said all of that. So, looking at this once again, and the distance is confirmed as a 35.3. 35.3 or 116 feet. 116 there for Chelsea Newman, for Brooke Boskers. And let's have a quick look at that leaderboard once again. And Chelsea Newman is your national women's one jump champion with 35.7. Brooke Boskers with 35.3 in second. Elizabeth O'Callaghan in third. Then Suman, then Tibbs, then Nelson. And then Ali Custer rounding off the remaining positions in women's one jump. All right, then. So we're going to go to women's four jumps and all that to come right after this.
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline. Made in the USA.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's always summer at Shoe Schwab Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shuswap Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
They'll all tell you their boat's the best. We don't need to, because the moment you're behind the wheel of a Mastercraft, you'll feel it. Speaking of performance, watch this. In the boat, plush, premium, cool to the touch, plus the smartest tech and the smoothest ride. Because we're built to last, not just built to sell. You might call it bold. We just call it the standard. Mastercraft. Better every time.
World record ropes Masterline.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will, can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
USA.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
All right, then. Welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this, the 84 for Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name is Tony Lyford, and glad that you stayed patient enough to get ready for our remaining schedule of events: women's 1 jump, women's 4 jump, men's 1 jump, masters women, masters men jump, open women jump, and open men jump. All right then, so we're done with women's 1 jump, so we're now on women's 4. This is Nicole Weber Barker. Here is Nicole Weber. All right, first jump of 3 comes to us from Lincoln in Nebraska. Getting a little bit crushed on the jump there, but managing to get her feet properly enough underneath her to be able to land and ride it out. Jumping purely for an overall total. Purely for the overall competition, which is based upon scores produced from tricks, slalom, and jump to combine for a score that would place her high enough in the overall competition, at least among the top 5, in order to earn a medal of some description. So Nicole Weber Barker. Nicely done. And we'll see what she can do by way of an encore. The distance, the score is 9.6 or 31 feet. .6 or 91 feet. And as there are only 4 competitors in this particular division, in this particular event, all of them will earn a medal, provided that they produce a score. All right. Nicely done again, and may not be especially far, but the consistency is certainly there. Women's forward jump. Distance coming through 10.9 meters or 36 feet. Now, I suspect that she may have jacked up the boat speed between jump number 1 and jump number 2. All right then, so our best jump this season, 35-footer at the Midwest Regionals. And I think that jump might be very, very close to that. She's already PB'd with a second jump of 10.9 meters, or at the very least created for herself a best score of the season thus far. So there we go. That is 36 feet on jump number 2. Jump number 3 will be coming through any moment now, as we get ready for Marie Thomas to get on out there and show us what she's made of. So 36 feet again, but the metric distance is the distance that carries, that helps to differentiate between one jump and the other. While both of those jumps record officially 36 feet, it's the third and last one that is further, to the tune of an additional 20 centimeters, and it is 11.1 meters. 11.1 meters or 36 feet. All right, Marie Thomas is next in the water and getting ready to go. So Marie Thomas out of Madison, Wisconsin, in the same Midwest Regional Championships that Nicole Weber-Barker was a participant in. She produced a 52-footer for a second place in the Midwest Regionals just a few days ago. Out of Madison, Wisconsin, this is Marie Thomas.
I wonder at one of our local tournaments if they let me sign up as men's 7 so I can compete against everyone my own level. Because I bet at 34 I could probably run pretty deep into 38 or even like touch 39.
All right, here we go. This is Marie Thomas, and landing up on jump number 1. Pulling up a little bit, but taking a bit of a butt check on the landing and producing a jump distance of 13.7. So electing to go at 28 mile an hour on jump number 1 is now increasing the boat speed to 30 miles an hour. She jumped 52 feet at the Midwest Regionals with the boat speed at 28 mile an hour. But now having landed the first jump of 45 feet, she's going to hit the ramp with a little bit more force and a little bit more speed, but unfortunately there was very little else beyond those two elements as contributing factors towards that jump, and unfortunately unable to land and ride it out. So it looks like she's going to come back into the course again at 30 miles an hour, only this time she just needs to get her weight shifted a little bit further over the jump skis and maintain that position all the way through instead of trying to kick it in the rearward direction that you saw right there with the handle going up high as a result. So that is Marie Thomas, currently in first place right now, and will finish no worse than third. We've got 2 competitors to go. All right, looking at Marie Thomas's third and last jump, and going for the gusto, but unfortunately not coming up with the goods here on a jump number 2. Position over the skis looked pretty solid, but as soon as she hit the jump there, she tried to kick it. And with the handle being as high as it is, and not really trying to maintain the position in relation to the rest of the body, the handle got away from her, and unable to ride out that last jump. But she is in the medals already, having scored 13.7 meters or 45 feet. As we now get ready for Maureen Lamarche. So Maureen Lamarche, originally out of New Lenox in Illinois, but now making her home in Manhattan, in the same state that is the land of Lincoln. It is Maureen Lamarche who in the last 12 months was able to jump upwards of 80 feet, very, very close to 90 feet off the 5-foot high ramp, and the boat speed is going to be 51 kilometers an hour. So coming in as the competitor with the highest boat speed so far, but we'll see how much of that she can leverage into a jump distance that could take the national jump title in women's 4. Now they're fairly closely matched between Maureen Lamarche and Becky Bartlett. There's about a 7-foot average distance differential between the two, with Maureen Lamarche with 82.7 feet and Becky Bartlett, who will be jumping next, with 89.2. So Maureen LaMarche, 87 feet, her best jump this season over at the Green Lightning tournament.
I would buy one, but they're like $300 each.
That was in round 3. Here she comes. Up and over, will land and ride that one out, taking a 3/4 cut and taking in a whole bunch of speed to get that jump away. Again, very, very close to the right-hand side of the jump as she came off the ramp. But thankfully, she was able to land it for a 23.7 meter jump, or 78 feet, to 3.7 for 7.8. So currently in the lead and will finish no worse than second, Maureen LaMarche on 78 feet. 23.7 meters. But now it's come down to how much she wants to increase that lead and make that target for Becky Bartlett a little bit more difficult for her to supersede. Here she comes, Maureen LaMarche. Oh yeah, holy moly, a good looking jump there, indeed. I like the distance, I liked her technique coming all the way through. Maureen LaMarche, former skier for Louisiana's Warhawks, skied for the many-time national collegiate team champions, Louisiana Monroe. Actually started attending Louisiana Monroe when it was known by another moniker, Northeast Louisiana University. That was in the late part of the 90s. So 23.5 meters. So losing some distance, 23.5 or 77 feet. Now this has got to be turned around in the opposite direction here of gaining distance rather than losing it between two jumps. Of course, she has the greater distance out of the two, don't get me wrong. But had an opportunity to increase the lead, did not have it on jump number 2. Is now looking for as much as she can off the very, very last attempt. She is in the lead, mind you, and guaranteed no worse than second with one competitor to go, but this is trying to set the target for what Becky Bartlett needs to get out of the 3 attempts, or at least one out of the 3 attempts that she'll take. But on the strength of what I've seen there from Maureen LaMarche, I think that jump is going to be there and thereabouts. So just waiting on the jump distance and looking at this instant replay here for Maureen LaMarche. .1 meters, I believe. I'm hearing the jump distance. Indeed it is. .1 meters. That increases upon her lead and makes the target. That jump there, 24.1 meters for 79 feet. Now that is the distance target that will be on the sights of Becky Bartlett. Becky Bartlett, the #1 national seed coming into this event. Jumped 93 feet at the previous 83rd Goode Water Ski National Championships, having taken place last season in Irvine, California. Coming to us out of Wolfsboro in New Hampshire, which recently hosted a stop on the overall water ski tour. And contained the likes of Kennedy Hansen and Joel Poland and Edo Morenzi and other such luminaries within the pro ranks of the sport of tournament water skiing. So I'm sure Becky Bartlett was thrilled to see all of those individuals make their way to her tiny corner of the Granite State. So here we go, Becky Bartlett. Jump #1. Anything more than 79 feet will do the deal there for her. But taking a huge impact into the jump there and just letting everything go. 24.1 meters is the target. I don't think she did it on jump #1, so she's going to have to be reliant upon the last two. So Becky Bartlett jumping at 51 kilometers an hour off the 5-foot high ramp. Crushing it on jump #1 as the wind starts to gust up a little bit fiercer now. It is 21.5 meters, 21.5 meters, or 71 feet. So she's got some work to do. She needs to claw back a deficit of 8 meters here. Now, because she's landed the jump, she is on the podium. Only 4 competitors are here to contest the national championship in women's 4 jumps. So all of them are on the podium right now. Maureen LaMarche currently in the lead and no worse than second. Marie Thomas currently in second, no worse than third. Nicole Barker currently in fourth. So the battle continues on between Maureen LaMarche, who is in the clubhouse with 24.1 meters or 79 feet, being challenged by Becky Bartlett, who's pounding that jump full force and is coming up short on each occasion so far. So it's going to come down to one last jump. Let's see if she wants this title more. So the jump distance coming through any moment now. It is 27.1 meters, 27.1 meters. So 89 feet. And that should do the deal there so far as the destiny of the women's 4 national jump title. With 89 feet or 27.1 meters, Becky Bartlett takes victory ahead of Maureen LaMarche, ahead of Marie Thomas, and ahead of Nicole Weber Barker. Now, let's see if she can round off her effort in style with maybe putting a jump closer to the 30-meter range. She's never jumped anything more than 28.9 meters, so if she has any desire to go over 30 meters, it's got to be now or never. Coming in, jump number 3. Oh, taking in a bit of speed there and had to struggle a little bit with the landing, but came in and lifted off with a little bit more straightness in her back this time around, so that may be closer to 30 meters. I'm not too sure whether it's going to be over that mark or whether it's going to be over 100 feet. She's gotten close with 89 feet thus far. So we're waiting for the distance. It is 88 feet on the last jump. So that resolves Becky Bartlett's effort there on the third and last jump. Coming off the jump there, just trying to coil up and to kick the thing. Whereas there are a lot easier ways to get lift off the top, that involves a little more edge and a little bit more drive. Becky Bartlett, your national champion, ahead of Maureen LaMarche, ahead of Marie Thomas, ahead of Nicole Weber-Barker. All right, we are currently pausing right now after we're changing boat crews, and I believe we're also changing our boats in preparation for the Men's One National Jump Championship. When we return, we'll have more jumping, and it's going to be Men's One to come up right after this.
My name is Thibaut Dalen, and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today, I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world-famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Made in the USA.
All right then, welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this event, the 2026 84th edition of the Goode Water Ski National Championships, coming to you live from Center City in Minnesota, the land of 10,000 lakes and the birthplace of this fine sport in which we enjoy. All right there, here we go. We have got Cole Darless. And wanting to edge again to get on the ramp there, but his position over his jump skis was severely compromised by a spike in the switch coming off the turn. Came off the turn, realized it was early, flattened off, then edged again, and by the time he did all of that, he was pretty much in no man's land, and he decides to pass there. A wise decision upon reflection. So Cole Darless. So Cole Darless, who is our first placement athlete to take to the water. There is another skier that would have been scheduled to compete in front of him, and that would have been Ed Roberts, but he's going to go on the higher ramp height for starters, and probably a little bit later on the schedule, and it's purely for a score and not for placement in the men's one. We'll keep an eye out for Ed Roberts to see if he does end up competing for a score in this men's one competition. But Cole Darless is our combatant on the water. and not really feeling it, unfortunately, coming in and taking a pass on jump number 2. So a 0 score so far for Cole Dallas. All right, then, moving right along with the jump event. Cole Dallas with his third and last jump to come, yet to score. So coming in on jump number 3 and yet to score in this event is Cole Dallas. Taking the jump this time, and does he land and ride it out? Yes, he gets a score, which is certainly a lot better than what he came into this event with. He had a 0 average score coming into this event, and I believe that he qualified for these national championship based upon regional placement in the top 5. All right, then. So it looks like a jump distance of 27.9 or 92. 27.9, 92. All right, moving on. Ben Smith is coming up next. All right. On the water, setting himself up for the first attempt of 3. It's going to be Ben Smith. Okay, Ben Smith. He'll be competing at the 5-foot ramp height. All right, jump number 1. So Matomidi is the hometown of Ben Smith from Minnesota. He just didn't like the look of that jump there. Probably started his cut way too early and came up to a close proximity to the jump a little bit too soon. And it's almost just as unsafe to hit the jump too early than it is too late. The kind of thing that you need to do to hit the jump from that kind of perspective doesn't even bear worth thinking. All right, then. Ben Smith, 2 more attempts to come. So Ben Smith setting his sights upon the jump ramp. Here is Ben Smith making his approach now. He's going to take the 3/4 cut again. Slow turn, a little bit of slack there, and taking a little bit of a crush there with the right side of his body. So, nice jump there. Certainly a scoring jump, which is going to be the first area of importance that needs to be addressed first of all. He's got to get the score under his belt, and then he can start to improve upon that jump distance with an enhanced effort. And the jump should be revealed any moment now. 25.8 or 85 feet, 25.8 or 85 feet. So he's got one more jump to come. Cole Darlis is still out in the lead with a 27.9 meters or a 92-footer. Coming in, jump number 3. This is Ben Smith. Comes in just as late as he did on the previous jump, but gave himself a little bit more room by taking a more aggressive and faster approach off the turn, and came in, held his position for much of the jump, and ended up taking it, and probably ends up taking a better distance. Whether that distance is going to be enough for him to usurp Cole Darlis at this early stage of the game is uncertain. Still squatting down and not getting all the height that he would ideally need to take full advantage of that situation right there. Ben Smith coming to us out of this beautiful state that is Minnesota. So the distance should be revealed in just a moment there for Ben Smith. We'll publish all 3 jumps there on the screen in just a moment. So 23 meters or 75 feet, 3 meters or 75 feet. But his best jump is 25.8 meters or 85 feet, and he is currently in second spot right now. Skier on the water who comes to us from the volunteer state of Tennessee. It is going to be Trey Snell. Coming in jump number 1, a little bit squirrely towards the boat, but making a decent impression there with jump number 1. Is it going to be enough of an impression to maybe jump over 90 feet? He's gotten fairly close on average, jumping on average 87.8 feet. So 21-1, 69. So 69 feet or 21, just a little over 21 meters for 69 feet on the opening jump there for him. Turns in towards the jump, up and over, will land and will ride that attempt out. So coming in with a little bit more speed is normally starts at 51 kilometers an hour, which is a little under 32 miles an hour. And he upped his boat speed up to 54K, which is about 33.6 miles an hour. So Trey Snell. Little twisted in the air, mind you, but he's good to go with that jump. .23.5 meters, 23.5 or 77 feet, 23.5 or 77 feet there. That does not put him in the lead, however. That keeps him in third spot right now, because at this time Cole Dallas, I should say, has already gotten a jump of 27.7 meters or 92, and even the jump distance from from Ben Smith on the middle jump distance of 85 feet are still bigger jumps. Trey Snell averaging a skosh under 88 feet coming in to this competition out of Murfreesboro in Tennessee. Oh, and almost lost that left ski coming off the jump there. Kicked the snot out of that jump and almost kicked a little bit too much in relation to the amount of momentum and the amount of velocity that he took in towards the jump. Now it's certainly good to kick a jump there, but you've got to weigh that against the detrimental effects of doing that. He kicks and almost kicked himself over the left-hand side. So 27.5 for 90. So 27.5 meters for 90 feet. And indeed, actually, that 27.9 meter effort for 90 feet is good enough to take the lead after. No, actually, that puts me in second spot. If we can take a quick look at the leaderboard. Yeah, Cole Darlis is still out in the lead with 92 with 27.9, and only 0.4 of a meter behind him is Trey Snell with a 90-foot effort, and Ben Smith currently occupying the third spot after the first three jumpers with his distance of 85 feet or 27.9. Levi Mitchell is next. So Levi Mitchell coming to us from right here in Center City in Minnesota. The National Collegiate Water Ski Championships last season. He jumped a 94-foot jump for 32nd place in the individual jump competition. Oh, nice. Don't see too much wrong with that jump as he works his way out. Lands the distance. And we'll see if he can leverage his good technique so far into something more substantial than 94 feet. The current lead right now is 92. That is currently in the possession of Cole Darlis. This is men's one jump. .2, 21.2 for 70 21.2. All right, so 21.2 for 70. There you see on the leaderboard, and no change at the top. Cole Darlis. Who was earlier shown to have no average score, but upon looking at the rankings, Cole Darlis's average was well in excess of 100 feet. So here we go. This is Levi Mitchell. Up and over. Getting good direction and good float towards the end of that jump there. Just using that headwind to great effect. Holding his shoulders and his stance up really, really tall coming off the turn. The direction and of the edge is what gave him the height. And it is good height as well, 24.5 or 80 feet. 24.5 for 80. So 24.5 for 80. That puts him in about third place right now. We'll have a look at the leaderboard. Levi Mitchell. Still actually in fourth place. All right then, Levi Mitchell. Ah, yeah, look at him go. Better edge, better distance. He absolutely attacked that jump there with the kind of conviction necessary for anyone aspiring to ascend the top run of the table at this early stage. So Levi Mitchell pushing the envelope, literally using that wind to assist him in staying up in the air for as long as he can possibly manage. 26.6 for 87. 26.6 meters for 87 feet there for Levi Mitchell. So that's going to shake things up towards the top, and I think that Levi Mitchell has moved up to third after four skiers have completed their run. So Jacob Artang is on the water right now. I'm not too sure whether he is related to Jake Artang, one of the developers of the TrickSki Calc app that has recently been made available across the two major download and operating system platforms, the iPad, the iPhone, the Android, the Android tablet, and they're doing a fine job. Maybe it's one and the same person, but for those of you that have wished for a better method of scoring tricks and having some fun with it as well, then you can go to the Android or Apple Store and download the app that's called TrickSki Calc. Check that out. You won't regret it. Jacob Artang. So here we go. Jacob Artang. Edging all the way through, getting some height. Hopefully there'll be some distance attached to that. So just looking here at Jacob Artang. Oh, nice press off the top of the jump. He really wanted the distance out of that one. It is at 28.2 to 8.2 for 93 feet. And how close is that to taking the lead? Well, it is extremely close. It has actually taken the lead at this time. 28.2 for 93 feet. We'll double check the leaderboard and make sure that he's taken the lead. Indeed, it is Jacob Artang with 28.2. That's 0.3 of a meter ahead of Cole Darlis. The distance between 93 and 92 feet. And if you want a representation, an easily understandable representation of what 30 centimeters, just take a look at your school ruler. It's 12 inches, but it's around about 30 centimeters at the same time. As Jacob Artang drops the handle and skis round the bottom left-hand corner of that 5-foot-high ramp. For those of you that are just joining us here on this fine Friday afternoon, this is day 6 of the 84th Goode Water Ski National Championship. So taking in a bunch of speed, but the timing needed to be worked on for him to actually hit the jump in the right spot. So Jacob Artang from Madison in Wisconsin. So Midwest Regionals and the men's one contest, and gaining 6th place for his effort. He jumped 103 feet and would love to get the similar kind of distance here and now. Yeah, I reckon that jump is on the cusp of 100 feet there at the very least. That is Jacob Artang. Looking good there. Looking especially good. So as he sinks into the shore, he looked good out there. We'll wait the distance as we await Anthony Sheldon to take to the water very, very soon. Just looking at this jump once again. And it is 30.7 meters, 30.7 for 101. 101 feet. That puts him, I believe, in second spot right now. It might actually be the lead if we double check on the leaderboard to make sure that information is correct. Jacob Artang. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Jacob Artang, yes, 30.7 meters for 101 feet. Cole Darlis in second place now with 92. Trace now with 90 feet. Those are your top 3. We'll keep the leaderboard updated as we continue to roll on with this event. The 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships in men's one jump. Anthony Sheldon is our next event. Is our next competitor in this jump event.
I'm excited to go home and jump again.
Anthony Sheldon, who comes to us from Lake Elmo in Minnesota. I'm sure he gets to ski a little bit with the Bloyers, who come from the exact same location in Minnesota, Lake Elmo. At the Rollins College Fall competition in the previous calendar year, he was able to unleash a 115-foot jump. At the Collegiate Nationals, he jumped 111. Oh, and looked a little untidy with the contact with the jump there, and thankfully he had cat-like reflexes in order to bring the jump skis down at the right spot at the right time.
Are you going to go 6 foot or 5.5? Still 5.5, I think. I don't know if I'm allowed. Maybe it's because I've already met him before. Like with the organization part.
So
Advice on how to set everything up.
we'll wait the distance. It should be presented to you in just a moment, but he just laid an egg with that particular jump. Just wondered what was going on there with that particular effort, but Sheldon.
Your team, you come to Lake 38 and help them set up and ski at Lake 38. That's pretty much what he told me. And Lake 38 is a nice ski set. I don't remember if they have a ramp. I don't think they do. I think it would be slow and trick only, but it's a good foam. Like, it's in Florida, and that would be way cheaper than doing something like Dennis or Chavez or something like that for the whole team.
Okay, the distance should be coming up very, very soon, but looking at jump number 2. Okay, here we go. 2.2. Whoa! And so 73 feet on jump number 1. We've gotten the distance there, but the second one not nearly as far. Taking a bit of a hit. Whoa! And once the wind catches you, then you've got 2 hopes: Bob Hope and no hope.
Oh, they just helped the pace.
So our rescue crew are turned into the situation right now, and whilst they try to get a handle upon the situation, we'll step to one side in a moment. When we return, we'll have the remaining competitors in men's one jumping. We'll be back right after this.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right, then we're back on. I believe that Anthony Sheldon is up and running and will continue to rock his way for the remaining jump. We are about a little short of halfway down the list. We have 16 skiers on this list. We are on skier number 7. This is Anthony Sheldon. Up and over, will land and ride that jump out, and probably looking for more of a confident restoration jump more than anything else. 22.7 meters, or 73 feet. So certainly a little way short of even his average, let alone his best. His personal best jump is 1:15, but he will not see that in this round of jumps today. So the jump coming through, 24 meters. 79 feet, 24 meters, or 79 feet. All right, coming up next. Next competitor is Braylon Lynch. Okay, so Braylon Lynch. Okay, hailing out of Novi, or Novi in Michigan, whichever is correct. And has a personal best jump in the Ohio State Championships, from the Ohio State Championships of 122 feet. The skier in question is Braylon Lynch. So we're here with the live webcast coverage of the tricks and the jump events in the 84 for Goode Water Ski National Championships. We're here in Center City, Minnesota, specifically the water ski facility here at Trophy Lakes Estates 3. And it looks like he is going for the full double cut here. trying to get as wide as he can on the boat. Let's see if he can use this jump there on the opening attempt to get some distance, to put a little bit of breathing space between him and those that have jumped already. We've only had one competitor go over 100 feet, and that is our leader Jacob Artang. Distance is going to be revealed, 31.1. Otherwise known as 102 feet. So 31.102. That is just 20 centimeters ahead of Jacob Artang. And to put that kind of distance in perspective, just take your regularly sized school ruler. You'll see centimeters, of which there is 30, and you'll also see 12 inches, which constitutes the foot. About 2/3 the way down that ruler is 20 centimeters, and that is the difference that exists between our leader and currently whoever is in second spot right now. The second spot belongs to Jacob Artang with 30.7. And just a little bit beyond that kind of distance. Oh, and getting a little bit shocked there. Just to clarify that Braylon Lynch's jump, just seeking clarification on that distance of 31.1 meters. That puts him a good few centimeters ahead. 40 centimeters to be exact. But unfortunately unable to scrape his way to a landing on the second attempt. For those of you that are joining us across the nation, around the world, you are most certainly appreciated for doing so. Here at the 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships, which is brought to you by a bunch of great sponsors. In our commercial village, we have representation from HO, from D3, from Radar and Connolly, among our ski manufacturers, from Malibu, from Mastercraft, from Nautique, among our boat manufacturers, from Masterline, who are our official rope supplier. And of course, our title sponsor is Goode Carbon Technologies. Also, a big shout out to OJ Props, alongside Visit CentralFloridaSports.com and our official insurance partner, which is Ski Safe. So, Braylon Lynch on right now. 31.1 meters, 102 he has so far as his best distance. And I don't think that is going to challenge that somehow, at least on a personal level, and certainly doesn't, because he took the fall on the last jump and will not score. In order for jumps to score, you have to land it and be able to ski it away in skiing position. Have to achieve skiing position, and then from there you can ski into the shore or to the nearest spot you fancy, but you must achieve officially verifiable skiing position in order to score any jump that you take. Okay, so 31.1 gives Braylon Lynch the lead by 40 centimeters. And here comes Braylon Lynch. That isn't Braylon Lynch at all. That is Luke Tim, who comes to us from here, from Center City in Minnesota.
I took that one too.
All right, so we've got Luke Tim from right here in Center City in Minnesota. His personal best, which he produced last season at the 83rd Goode Water Ski National Championships, is 124 feet. Midwest Regionals, 114 feet for a fourth place finish in the men's one. And at the state championships, he is your champion in men's one jump, with 113 feet being his best jump distance achieved on the strength of 2 rounds of action. So his jumping is a little bit hot and cold. It was certainly hot in the previous calendar year of 2025, but not quite as far so far this season. But that might change with the distance that we're about to reveal to you in just a moment. So not bad effort there for Luke Tim. .5 meters, 33.5. .5 meters. Just a little ways over 100 feet. 109 feet to be precise. And that should give him the lead, in which it does. We'll double check on the leaderboard in a few moments, but not until we've seen what he's done with the... Hello, what's happened here? He's decided not to take... Well, this is a little confusing. He's looks like he's been instructed by the boat or from someone to come back into shore. He's taken one jump. He's taken 33.5 meters, and he's taken the skis off for some strange reason. Looks like it may be something along the technical realm, as Vito Bloyer gets ready to jump. Okay, we're trying to find out what is going on right now. It looks like Vito Bloyer is going to walk off the dock and seek some shade as we find out the true nature of the incident that's around the dockside area. Luke Tim with the lead distance of 33.5. We'll return right after this.
What if I told you there was a place place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat. A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
All right, then. Welcome back to live and continuing coverage of the 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and this is Luke Tim. Re-ride on jump number 2. And I suspect that the problem that we had on the first attempt at this jump involved the jump switch, which I think has been resolved. Oh, nice looking jump there. It looked pretty far and looked in excess of 100 feet at the very least. Launches himself into the jump and really presses hard against those jump skis over towards his left side. $34.1112. 112 on jump number 2, and that definitely gives him a bit of a cushion ahead of our second place competitor. Let's have a look at that leaderboard once again. Luke Tim with 34.1, Braylon Lynch with 31.1 for 102. Jacob Artang with 101, currently in third. So quite a big spread between first and second, and here he comes. There you go. Fantastic looking jump there. That one is going to be very, very close to 120 feet. He's certainly capable of jumping in excess of 120 as he demonstrated last season in placing fifth in the men's one competition at the 2025 Goode Water Ski National Championships. So he does have that capability. He has demonstrated it. And let's see if he's done enough to go over 120. Indeed he does. Look at this, a 37.1, or 122. So 122 feet, or 37.1 meters. Okay, so Luke Tim with a 37.1 or 122. He's opened up about a 20-foot gap between him and the next best competitor. The wind conditions are pretty much ideal for jumping right now. It's so next competitor up is Vito Bloyer. All right, then. So as we continue on, we got Vito Bloyer coming to us from Lake Elmo in Minnesota. Up and over, and we'll take the line landing and ride that one out. That's Vito Bloyer. So we're just waiting on the distance to come through, and this is a remarkably long jump here. It is 31.8, 318 for 104. 318 for 104. So as we continue to roll along, some of you are probably wondering why I'm repeating myself so far as the distances are concerned with the metric and the feet. It's just a nice, easy way to memorize the metric distances along with the feet as I write them down and update my notes going forward. It's purely for that reason that I kind of talk to myself a little bit and write the distances down as we continue to rock our way towards the end. Vito Bloyer. We are about 8 skiers away from completing the men's one jumping competition. So looking good out there. Is air form is absolutely pretty much a textbook out there. Now, just taking the pull from the boat initially, but pulling the handle in as he reaches the peak of his flight. 31.9, 105, 31.9, 105. So let's have a quick look at the leaderboard and see how much further he has to jump to get up there on level terms with Luke Tim. 31.9. He still has about 6 meters to go, or a little under 6 meters to go to claw the gap down between himself and our new leader, who is Luke Tim with 37.1. And one wonders with that kind of distance from Luke Tim, whether Vito Bloy has a chance to put something of a similar distance. And I think he's jumped further in the regional championships in the South Atlantic Conference last season. He jumped 135 feet. Stillwater full record, he was able to jump 129 and 109 in respective rounds. So coming to us out of Lake Elmo in Minnesota, this is Vito Bloyer. Just waiting on the ultimate distance to come through and to determine whether his third and last jump has what was necessary. The jump distance coming through for Vito Bloyer is 36 meters, or 118. 36 for 118. Okay, so that puts Vito Bloyer in the second spot right now. Let's quickly flash up the leaderboard to keep you informed as to how the jumping is going with our leaders right now. This is a Sean Freitag. Sean Freitag. Quite appropriate that he competes today, because Freitag is German for Friday. Didn't know that, did you? No, you didn't. So, Sean Freitag. Coming in as the 13th nationally ranked jumper. Coming to us out of Columbus in Indiana, the Hoosier State. Sean Freitag competed in the South Central Regional Championships for a scorer, but with no placement because he skied out of region. Fulfilled the requirement to actually ski in a regional competition in order to qualify for nationals. Whoa, getting a little bit squirrely off the jump and in the air, and Sean Freitag, who scored up a 133-foot PB this summer. Also in the Sweetwater full record tournament, he scored a 128. Oh yes, took in a bit of speed, and the direction was good off the top of the jump. And the jump distance is just marginally close. 37.6 for 1, 2, 3. 37.6 for 1, 2, 3. So currently in the lead now, Sean Freitag. And he is the number 6 skier from last on this list. Luke Tim now relegated to second spot on the strength of that opening jump there from Sean Freitag here in the men's one jump event. Driving in hard. Oh, look at this. And really pressing up on those jump skis and struggling a little bit to land. And he, oh my word, he just lets go of the handle for some inexplicable reason. So that is a Sean Freitag who probably jumped further off that second jump, but will never really truly know the distance because he was just unable to hold on to the handle to ride out that jump. Pressed hard on that right ski to get the lift, got everything that he wanted out of that jump, except the landing and the score that would go along with it. Launches off that ramp there. A little bit of waving around in the air with the ski, but nothing he couldn't control at that moment in time. So Sean Freitag has got one more jump to come. What can he do? There are 5 competitors to go, and so far 123 feet or 37.6 meters is the target. If he does not jump any further than 37.6, that target will remain. And any jumper beyond this point that wants to immediately put themselves in a position where they would celebrate a place on the podium and the medal that goes along with it, then they would need to jump 37.6 meters, or actually 37.7 meters or beyond. This is Sean Freitag. Oh, looking at that. Decent effort all the way through. He was certainly aggressive, and he was ready to rock out there. So Sean Freitag. Getting some good height and pressing down on the skis and keeping his direction, which meant that the line stayed tight, notwithstanding the fact that he was jumping into the headwind. And 37.1 or 122. 37.1 or 122. So now we're about to raise the jump from 1.50 meter to 1.65 meter ramp height. The difference between the 5 foot high ramp and the 5.5 foot ramp. So just enough time for you to grab your favorite chair and grab your favorite beverage, puff up those pillows, and refill your iced tea. We'll be back in just a moment with the concluding section of the men's one jump. The jumpers, the 5 jumpers that have decided to have the ramp height raised. When we'll come back, we will have those skiers coming up next.
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's always summer at Shoe Schwab Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shoe Schwab Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shoe Schwab Ski and Board online at shoeschwabsnb.com.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel, wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
They'll all tell you their boat's the best. We don't need to, because the moment you're behind the wheel of a Mastercraft, you'll feel it. Speaking of performance, watch this. In the boat, plush, premium, cool to the touch, plus the smartest tech and the smoothest ride. Because we're built to last, not just built to sell. You might call it bold. We just call it the standard. Mastercraft. Better every time.
World record ropes masterline.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
All right there, folks. Welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this, the 84 for Goode Water Ski National Championships. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and we've got the final 5 competitors lined up for you in men's one jump. Now, each of these competitors at the very minimum needs to jump more than 37.6 meters or more than that to maybe put themselves in a position where they could get on the podium. But the skier on the water right now is Ed Roberts. Now, Ed Roberts was actually scheduled to ski right at the very beginning of this men's one competition, but he was shoved down the order a little bit, which means that that kind of resets the target score. So instead of having 5 competitors take to the water to 1.65 meter ram height, we actually end up having 6. So whoever takes the lead after this point will establish a target, and then we'll go on to the final 5 competitors from that point onwards. So whatever the longest jump is after this competitor, that will be the target that each of our final 5 competitors has to jump at least in order to be immediately thrust onto the top 5 podium. For those of you watching us outside the United States, thank you very much for doing so. We're so glad that we have an audience outside of the United States. And the podium, instead of being the top 3, it ends up being the top 5 for those of you that don't know that situation. And here we go. This is Ed Roberts coming in on jump number 2. And I think he's taken the lead. That jump looks to be in excess of about 160, maybe 170 feet. So he's definitely pounding the jump there with full force. Ed Roberts, we await the distance. His best average coming in is 195 feet. Oh, look at this, a 194, 59.2 for 194. 59.2 for 194. All right, he's just taken the lead. So there we go, Ed Roberts there. 59.2 meters, so he's taken the lead. Now, what does he have left? Well, we'll see. He wants to try and put a score out there. Ed Roberts. Oh, getting pushed in towards the jump there with a lot of speed and getting quite a good amount of distance there. So Ed Roberts. Okay, so 199 feet. Now, bear in mind that Ed Roberts is jumping just for the score and not for placement in men's one jump. So now, having jumped, he's contributed a score for himself as part of the overall competition. He put that score out there of 199 feet. Now, the reason why he skied in the men's 4 category is not for placement within the jump event. He skied for a score to be contributed to his overall total, because Ed Roberts is actually contesting a placement in the open men's jump competition, which will be a little bit later on, the second and final round. So with that in mind, let's go to Mason Letcher. Oh, getting a little bit discombobulated coming off the ramp there. So waiting on the distance to be revealed. And if this is more than 37.6 meters, I doubt whether it is, then he will take the lead and put himself placed in the top 5 of our placement athletes in this event. So this is 28.8 meters. 28.8 or 94 feet, 28.8 or 94 feet. So he's got some work to do here. Taking a hit on the ramp there and flying for decent distance there. That is a Mason Letcher from nearby Minneapolis in Minnesota, which is about a conservative drive of about 90 minutes away from where we are in Center City in Minnesota. Very, very patient there with that jump, keeping the line tight as much as he could there with jump number 2. I don't know whether it's going to be anywhere close to 100 feet. The distance coming through, 29.2, 96 feet. 29.2 for 96 feet. So getting closer to triple digits, but he'll need more than just triple digits. He'll need a deep score into a distance such as 1, 2, 3, which is the current lead by Sean Freitag. If he does not jump over 37.6 meters on that jump, which he's clearly demonstrated that he has not, then that would mean that Sean Freitag has a spot confirmed in the top 5. He comes back into the dock. Mason Letcher. Up and over. Again, a good pull coming in, but just not much speed to carry with the distance. It is over 100 feet. 30.6 for 100. 30.6 for 100 feet. All right. So that means that Sean Freitag, being our lead competitor with four to go, now has a spot on the podium. Currently lying in the lead right now and could finish no worse than 5th. Here is the leaderboard. Sean Freitag with a 37.6 meters, opening a 1 foot lead ahead of Luke Tim on 37.1 meters, and it is that second place score of 37.1 meters that is now the new target for anyone who aspires to land themselves in the top 5. Any jumper from this point onwards who lands greater than the distance of 37.1 meters or 122 feet now has a guaranteed spot on the podium. All right, now we have got Byron Withrow coming up next. Okay, here is Brian Withrow. Okay, coming to us out of Scott in Arkansas. Has competed in a number of events this summer, including LA Night Jam, where he jumped 164 feet. Jumped 10 more feet more than that a little bit later on in the summer over at Cedar Creek's Hot Summer Nights competition for 174 feet. So this is Brian Withrow getting out nice and wide and now setting his sights up for that ramp. The line tightens up quickly here. Getting a good press off the top of the jump there, and a wonderful looking jump there in terms of its execution. A good slow turn and a good bit of acceleration right from the get-go there. Hitting the switch in more or less the right place and just landing with the support of the wind under his skis. Brian Withrow. The wind's starting to gust now, so that could present a problem or two for one of our jumpers if they don't aggressively seek the ramp there with more speed. Because kicking high is one thing, but you need the speed to be able to counteract the detrimental effects of that. And here is the jump distance: 45.3, 4.53 for 149, 4.53 for 149. All right. So let's have a quick look at the leaderboard as we get ready for Brian Withrow to come in on jump number 2. 149. Currently is enough for the lead for Brian Withrow. Here he comes. A little earlier this time. Taking a lot more speed coming into the base of the ramp. All right. So we're getting a distance 148 to 148.1, 48.1, 481 for 158, 481 for 158. So he's increasing upon his lead now. He's already jumped himself into the top 5 at the very least. Will finish no worse than 4th. He's currently in the lead. Will finish no worse than 4th. The wind starting to really kick up now as Brian Withrow comes on in with a jump number 3. Turning around about the 600-foot cut buoy. He's brought this down a little bit later to counteract the effects of the headwind approaching the turn. He needed to stay loose of the line, but it tightened up on him just a little bit quick and activated the switch not too long afterwards. So, Brian Withrow pass on jump number 3, but he has the lead with a 158 as we now go on to our final 3 jumpers. Our final 3 jumpers include Brendan Schultz and Corbin Pierce. But before those competitors, a jumper that averages over 177 feet during the course of this preceding season. His name is Evan Robbins. So Evan Robbins from Wexford. Coming to us out of the Quaker State, that is Pennsylvania. It is Evan Robbins. In the Pennsylvania State Championships, he notched up a score of 179 feet in taking the first place in his state in this age category. Just around about a year from this competition, last year in the Goode Water Ski National Championships, the 83rd edition, he jumped 177 feet. He's been consistently over 170 feet from start to finish this season. And we will see what Evan Robbins can do for us with the 3 jumps that he has at his disposal. Skis in the South Atlantic Conference in the collegiate season. So here we go. This is Evan Robbins, jump number 1. Pushing hard. Oh, and unable to ride that jump out there. Got bogged down in the landing, was unable to stand up immediately, and is now in a pretty perilous position right now. Certainly don't envy the choices he's going to have to make now on the strength of the fact that he failed to land his opening jump. And had he have landed that jump, that would have been around about 165 feet, at least according to the distance indicator mounted in the towboat. Right, Evan Robbins would have taken the lead by a good margin, a good 7-foot margin. He would have taken the lead by had he have landed and ridden out the 165-foot attempt there, but we will never truly know the full distance, not even in metric, because he failed to ride it out. Now in the jump event, if you're new to the sport of tournament water skiing, each jumper has 3 attempts. The best jump score carries, and the best jump score against your competition wins. It's all about distance. There's no star marks. Whatever you need to do within the scope of the rules to jump the distance is entirely up to you. There's an element of danger here for the jump event, as you're probably well aware. Here we go. Evan Robbins. Nice, decent looking jump, but I don't think it's anywhere close to matching his opening jump. Came in with a lot of speed, but didn't have as much lift to carry that jump out there to increase his trajectory off the top of the jump. Brought the handle in, gone a little bit twisted towards the boat, and he tried to turn his skis away from the boat to maximize his time in the air. So the jump distance is 50.3 meters, or 165. 50.3 for 165. So now he's down to his last jump. Now 165 feet is good enough for a spot on the top 5. It's also taken the lead at 165 feet. But he knows that the remaining 2 jumpers are just as capable of posting up a distance of around the same range. So he's got to keep that in mind. He's looking to increase the target necessary for the others to prevail. And just frustrated and a little bit annoyed with himself that he did not fully embrace and take advantage of the situation that presented itself to him prior to the last jump. He's taken the lead, and with 2 competitors to go, it looks like it's going to be tantalizingly close between the top 3 competitors going forward. It's already close enough now, according to our leaderboard. But let's have a look and see how Evan Robbins bowed out of this particular event. On 165 feet on the middle jump distance, I suspect that this jump is going to be around about the same, maybe a little further. 50.7, 50.7 for 166. And that could prove to be significant. Every 1/10 of a meter in distance certainly helps. And Evan Robbins is in the lead, and can finish no worse than 3rd. Brian Withrow, currently in 2nd, will finish no worse than 4th. Sean Freitag, currently in 3rd, would finish no worse than 5th. 2 competitors to go. On the water right now is Brendan Schultz. Brendan Schultz, who has jumped marginally further, but on average compared to Evan Robbins. Brendan Schultz averages 177.7 feet, whereas Evan Robbins averaged 177.3 feet. So extremely well matched, these competitors. Very closely matched, I should say. Here he comes, Brendan Schultz. Here we go, coming to us from Dow in Illinois, coming in. Oh, and he did not feel that that jump was worth taking, so he decides to drop the handle and ski around the bottom right-hand corner. Because of the inherent danger associated with the jump event, it's worth pointing out that the jumpers have two safety mechanisms in terms of refusal that they can use. There's this one where he turns in towards the jump, does not like what he sees, and he will ski around the bottom left corner. That's the only way that that you can safely pass up on a jump from the past the second wake. The other type of refusal is the one where the skier actually ages away from the first wake, not crossing the back of the boat and not even attempting to turn the skis towards the area of the ramp. Those are the two allowed types of refusal, and any other type is grounds for disqualification, including any refusal that involves the skier hitting the right-hand side curtain. Okay, Brendan Schultz, past jump number 1. All right. So needing a distance of more than 37.6 meters to climb into the top 5, but he does not want to just merely get into the top 5. He wants the win here. Getting the speed, getting the lift, and getting the trajectory necessary to fly out to a bigger distance. Looked strong off the turn, then got straight back into his stance almost immediately, but didn't have nearly as much quickness as he would have liked off the top of the jump to fully take advantage of the speed that he brought in. It was a heavy dose of speed right here. The jump distance coming through, it's going to be 54.3 meters, 54.3, 54.3 for 178. 54.3 for 178. Did I mention he's just taken the lead with that jump distance? 54.3, 54.3 for 175. That puts him on the podium for certain. Guarantees him no worse than a runner-up spot in this men's one jump national jump title event. There's still one more competitor to go, and that is Corbin Pierce. Here he comes, jump number 3. What has he got? Oh, he kicks that one. Coming in with a lot of speed and a lot of dig coming into the jump there, but once again, just lacking the quickness in the legs necessary to send that one up into the stratosphere. He's jumped 175 feet, which is about 2 feet shy of his average. But getting ready for Corbin Pierce for the last skier. But here we go. This is Brendan Schultz. Yeah, a lot of his weight was centered around his left leg coming off the top, and not able to maintain a direction for much of that jump. The jump looked, the turn looked good. The position looked excellent. The ramp work needed work. And it is 52.4, 52.4 for 172, 52.4 for 172. Okay, now we're on to our last competitor of the men's one jump competition. The championship is going to be decided with the 3 jumps that are allocated to Corbin Pierce. Corbin Pierce, the number 2 nationally ranked jumper in men's one jump competition. He's already jumped 189 feet this season at the WWS Travers Cup. That is during the course of the last 12 months, which includes scores that were produced in the 2025 calendar year, but the 2026 tournament season, which starts upon the beginning of the national championship. The national championship always begins each season. Here he comes. Turning in, jump number 1. Oh, and speedballs that jump there. He had to pick up that right ski to avoid hitting the ramp, proving to us how late he was on that pass for jump number 1. So I think that he's had a pretty good appreciation of where he is in terms of the wind, how tight the line is going to be, how soon he needs to get on the good foot, and how much he can unleash to get closer to taking the National Boys 1 men's title. Men's 1 title, I should say. It's been one of those days, I'm afraid, folks, but we're continuing to roll here. Trust us, we'll get through it within the next few hours. Now, what's complicating the situation here at the 84th Goode Waterski Nationals is conflicting schedules of skiers from the East Lake to the West Lake, because the rule is that if a particular event in a particular division completes, and that event and that age category is taking place almost immediately on the next lake, then there has to be a discernible pause time between the end of that age division. For example, on slalom on the East Lake, between the next time that age division starts on the West Lake for the tricks and jump. Here we go. This is Corbin Pierce. Oh, look at this, and here we have your winner. Men's 4 national jump champion presumptively. That is Corbin Pierce. Fantastic effort there. Took in a whole bunch of speed. He was incredibly close to the bottom right-hand corner. I do give him that. Turns in. Look at that. Impacting the jump with about 2 inches to spare on the bottom right-hand corner. That was more than enough room for him to absolutely get launched. We're going to get the jump distance. It should confirm his ascendancy as the men's 1 national jump champion. The jump championship. Here is the jump distance. Oh my word! I thought that it was going to be long, and unfortunately, it's come up short. It's 56.1. It's a 185. So and look at it. Ian does take the lead, I do have to say, of 56.1, 184. So he's taken the jump title, and now he's looking to take this event in style. If he can get over 190 feet, which he does not do because he passes up on the handle, but the damage is done for 56.1 meters. Confirmed as your national jump champion in men's one. That is Corbin Pierce. We'll have a look at this instant replay. We'll see where things decided to go a little bit sideways. A little bit of rattling of that left ski. Did not want any further part of that. Didn't need to risk it for the sake of trying to out-jump that distance, which he didn't need to do. So there is your leaderboard. Corbin Pierce, your national jump champion on 56.1. Then Brendan Schultz, Evan Robbins, Brian Withrow, and Sean Freitag in that order for the top 5. All right then, folks. We'll continue on with our next set of jumpers. We've got Masters women and Masters men. Then we go into Open women and Open men's jumps. You are watching the 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships coming to you live from Center City in Minnesota. When we return, we'll have Masters women jump with the one competitor that is in that division. We will have that in just a few moments coming up next.
In a world in motion, DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
USA.
Okay, returning to live action. This is the 84 for Goode Water Ski National Championships. We're now moving on to Masters Men's Jump. Two competitors involved with this one, Brian Ansell and Cole Kalkbrenner. And Brian normally approaches the jump with a single cut to get things started, and gets the majority of his distances, the ones that truly count, are based upon the effort on the remaining two jumps. So that's Brian Ansell. Okay, so Brian Ansell, who's the best average of this season, is nearly 163 feet. But I doubt whether he will have jumped that kind of average on jump number one. It would have been quite remarkable if he did. So setting the score down. All right, so I believe a jump distance of a little over 100 feet there on jump number one. 36.3 for 119. 363 for 109. On jump number one, he's going to go with the full gusto here. Yeah, a little bit of wavering in the air, but unfortunately that kind of energy doesn't help with the landings. And for Brian Ansell, now he's going to have to be reliant upon the last jump to put out his best score. In the Green Lightning tournament held within the last 12 months, he produced a jump distance of 164 feet. That was in one round. He came through with 162 feet in the second round in that competition. And at the Midwest Regionals this year, the best that he's been able to muster is 151 feet. Now, Brian Ansell, much like the national championships, where he is skied in one event to build up a score for his overall title aspirations, that would have been in men's four. He did likewise in terms of setting that non-placement score up in men's four for the overall within that division. And competing in Masters Men to set up a positional score, though not eligible for the overall honors within that particular section. So, in Men's Masters, He scored 151. In men's 4, he jumped 140. So running a little bit hot and cold in recent times. Here comes Brian Ansell. Let's see what he's got. With a fall on jump number 2. That was a little bit better settled in the air that time for Brian Ansell. Taking a lot of speed, and the lift was decent. But will it be enough to keep the challenge of Cole Kalkbrenner at bay? Getting a little bit crushed there on the jump number 3, but managing to throw out a distance which I believe is going to be a little bit further than 109 or 119, I should say. 42.9 or 141, 42.9 for 141, 42.9 for 141. Now, that jump there is a little ways shy of his average coming in. Let's see how the likes of Cole Kalkbrenner, who comes to us from Mays in Kansas, what can he do by way of a response? Cole Kalkbrenner, one of our official on-site announcers for these 84 for Goode Water Ski National Championships here on site. You are watching us on the west side webcast on TWBC's YouTube channel, coming to you live from Center City in Minnesota. We're transmitting to you live in glorious 4K. And we certainly appreciate our audience, every single one of you that has spent a good portion of their free time during the course of the last few days watching this competition. Cole Kalkbrenner coming in on jump number 1. He's going to take a 3/4 cut approach. It's not the full double. It's a more conservative approach. Still is able to yield a decent jump. Oh, look at that. Opens up in midair and decided against pushing any further over the jump skis because that could have spelt disaster. The jump skis were going down enough as it was on jump number 1, utilizing the power of that Ilmor engine within that Mastercraft ProStar 6.2 liter engine. And the jump is going to come through, and it is going to be enough for the win in Masters men jumping. Cole Kalkbrenner. Now that view, that rearward view, looked pretty good. And that's 492 for 161. 4.9.2 for 161. 161 feet. He is your national jump champion in Masters men. He will be on the podium alongside Brian Ansell. But the one thing that Cole Kalkbrenner has that Brian does not, aside from the national title, of course, is 2 remaining jumps. Here we go. Come on in. Cole Kalkbrenner. Turns, drives it in on home, and did not feel up to taking that particular jump. All right there, so Carl Kalkbrenner getting ready for the third and last jump. And this will be the last jump that we'll see out of the Masters men's division for this year's 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships. The final events that we will have lined up for you this evening are the Open Women's Jump Final and the Open Men's Jump Final. And between the two of those events, we will have 12 competitors total. On top of the fact that Jasmine Gagne is going to compete in Masters Women's Jumping Competition. Nice looking jump there from Carl Kalkbrenner, but I suspect that he might well have gone a little bit, pulled off the top of the jump, had to go straight into Condor flight mode there for that jump. One wonders how much further that jump would have been had he have kept the pull from the boat constant off the top of the jump, especially off the top left corner. Carl Kalkbrenner jumping 161 feet on the first jump for 49.2 meters. And I suspect that jump is going to be around about the same range or a little bit more. 51.3 for 168. 168 feet increases upon his previous best jump over 51 meters. 51.3, 168, your national champion, Carl Kalkbrenner in Masters Men. We're going to go to Masters Women's jump very, very soon. But in the meantime, repuff your cushions, reposition them, and go grab a refill of your favorite beverage, hot or cold, sparkling or not. And when we return, we will have Masters Women's Jump next.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
All right, then. So now we are down to Masters Women's Jump. And before we send Jasmine Gagne back into the course, take a look at this binding system. Yes, it is a releasable system from the toe. It was developed by Mike Mosley. And I'm sure that if you Googled releasable binding systems that release from the toe, I'm sure that you'll get to the website and details on how to maybe order something like that if that's something that you're into. All right, there. Here we go. This is Jasmine Gagne. Up and over, and will land and ride that jump out. Nicely done there from Jasmine Gagne, who is competing in Masters Women's. Let's have a look at this opening jump here. Comes into this event with an 82 footer on average. Lands, rides that one out, uses the wind to great effect. Just waiting on the jump distance to be revealed. Looks like she's been pulled out towards the right-hand side of the towboat, and I don't believe that we've recorded the distance on jump number one. All right, so continuing on and reading some of the earlier posted messages. And looks like we got 22.3 meters or 75 feet, 23.3 for 75. 233 for 75 feet. And wonder what decisions are going through her mind right now, potentially. All right, then. So, getting ready for jump number 2. Looks like it's going to be a straight up a single cut one more time before she maybe hits the ramp with a 3/4 cut. We'll see how that shapes up.
We've been going about 8 skiers an hour max. Yeah. Some of the divisions we've been going 5.
Nice approach, good height. The position looked pretty good right from the get-go, and landing it and riding it out. We'll have a look at what that jump looks like from the front side of the ramp. And the distance is 22.2 meters. 22.2 for 75. And there you see an example of how there are 2 separate jump distances. So 23.2 meters on that second jump, 22.3 on the previous jump. Both of those jumps would be regarded as 75 feet, because in the space of 12 inches, which is a foot, you can actually fit upwards of 3 separate distances in metric. Here we go. Nice edge, good kick. And Jasmine Gagne will be brought into the shore, complete with those releasable boots there that she wears, where the actual release mechanism is not located at the heel but is located at the toe. And she, by the virtue of being the only competitor in the Masters Women, is the winner. So she'll occupy that podium very, very soon. So Jasmine Gagne, which is a French verb. It means to win, and that's what she is, a big old winner. So that concludes Masters Women, and when we return, we will go on to Open Women's Jump. This is the 84 for Goode Water Ski National Championships, and when we return, some more jumping. Open Women, then Open Men next.
Masterline. Made in the USA.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's always summer at Shoestrop Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shoestrop Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
They'll all tell you their boat's the best. We don't need to, because the moment you're behind the wheel of a Mastercraft, you'll feel it. Speaking of performance, watch this. In the boat, plush, premium, cool to the touch, plus the smartest tech and the smoothest ride. Because we're built to last, not just built to sell. You might call it bold. We just call it the standard. Mastercraft. Better every time.
World record ropes Masterline.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will, can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
USA.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline. Made in the USA.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's always summer at Shoe Schwab Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shoe Schwab Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shoe Schwab Ski and Board online at shoeschwabsnb.com.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
They'll all tell you their boat's the best. We don't need to, because the moment you're behind the wheel of a Mastercraft, you'll feel it. Speaking of performance, watch this. In the boat, plush, premium, cool to the touch, plus the smartest tech and the smoothest ride. Because we're built to last, not just built to sell. You might call it bold. We just call it the standard. Mastercraft. Better every time.
World record ropes Masterline.
Thanks for calling Wakehouse. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will, can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
motion. DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle. Made in the USA.
All right, then, welcome back to live and continuing coverage of the Westlake here at the 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name is Tony Lyford, and glad to have the presence of your company once again. Two more divisions of jumps are on offer now. We've got the women's jump second round final about to take place with 3 skiers in that division. And then we've got the big division, the open men's jump competition, of which will contain 9 skiers. Emma Davis getting ready for her 3 jumps.
His average is exactly 3 at 39, so he's been here before. So here we go. Folks going around the island, putting them into the south end of the race. The wind is kind of died down for now. Very little wind blowing. Jack Anderson is looking at 38 off the rope. 36 miles an hour. Open man competitive. Oh no, unexpected. Not what we got to see. Jake Anderson down in the wind on 38. Sitting behind out there, Jake Anderson. Best trick skier in the world, and also a good slalom skier coming up short.
All right then, folks. Getting ready for the Open Women's Jump event. We'll be using the Malibu Response TXI, one of our 3 towboat manufacturers present here at these 84th Goode Water Ski Nationals, sanctioned by the American Water Ski Association, with the support of the main umbrella organization which governs the activity of 8 other sports divisions, USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. All right, here we go. This is Emma Davis, who comes to us from Milford in Virginia, not too far away from a training facility over in Sparta in the same Commonwealth. Someone commented, I believe it was actually Karen Melnick, who is actually a resident of that area of the country, and got a little bit concerned when I noted that that part of the country was mistakenly labeled as a state. It is actually a Commonwealth. So from the Commonwealth of Virginia, this is Emma Davis from that Commonwealth, also known as Old Dominion. One of the very first areas of the country to be settled, probably the very, very first, with Jamestown being the original settlement that started the chain of events that would eventually lead to the formation of what would later become the United States of America, as Emma Davis drops the handle and skis around the bottom left-hand corner. So we'll wait to see what she does with the remaining 2 attempts. As we have a look at Emma Davis right here, who will be looking to try and secure her spot on the US U21 World Water Ski team to take place in those championships in January in Bahia Malacus in Peru. One of our younger skiers to compete in the Open Women's competition. And the next 2 are relatively young themselves. Cameron Waters, who is a sophomore in college, and Laura Morgan, who possesses a doctorate and continues to do research in and around the Beltway of the DC metro area. And when she's not doing that, she is doing research over at Dartmouth College, and does spend quite a little bit of time on the road. But we'll talk about that and much, much more when Lauren hits the water. But Emma Davis is on the water right now. 3 competitors in open women's jump. The second and final round of competition. Let's have a look and see what she has up her sleeve. Up and lands and rides out that jump distance. So nicely done. So Emma Davis, who earlier in the first round jumped a distance of 88 feet or 26.9 meters. That was in the first round. Let's see how she manages to jump this time around, planting that right ski on the surface of the jump and flying in for a very comfortable landing indeed. The jump distance 28.1 or 92 feet, 28.1, 28.192. So that definitely far and away and exceeds what she did in the first round. She jumped 88 feet there, and there you see a reminder to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. And in the next few hours, days and hours of this 84 for Good Water Ski National Championship, we want to try and get those subscriber numbers up to over 17,000 subscribers. Hopefully by the end of the national championships we'll have achieved that aim, as Emma Davis aims to put out a bigger jump distance for herself to round off the jump event, and maybe, just maybe, initiate a last assault upon the Open Women's National overall title. So Emma Davis looking good, and nice looking jumps there. So in a little bit of a battle with our next competitor, Cameron Waters, the only other Open Women's competitor who is eligible to score in overall. .27.4 or 90 feet, 27.490, 27.4 for 90 feet. So Emma Davis, our first competitor out. And I don't actually think that Cameron Waters is actually going to be jumping, because this is Lauren Morgan, former World Championship medalist, has won a whole slew of national titles, not only in the open women's jump competition, but also in the age categories in which she had been eligible to compete in. Former junior world champion way back in 2010, where she won the slalom and the jump event in those 2010 junior world championships that took place in Jolly Ski in San Gervasio in Italia. So I bet many of you didn't know that Lauren Morgan actually had some secret slaloming ability that came up to the surface one time at World Championship level, enough to see her win. But let's see what Lauren Morgan has up her sleeve today, right now, with the first jump about to take place. And this is Lauren Morgan on jump number 1, taking in a lot of speed. So jump number 1 for Miss Lauren Morgan, or as I should give her a proper moniker, Dr. Lauren Morgan, PhD. Her doctorate is linked to the criminal justice system, and she continues to do research to this day around Dartmouth College, one of the premier universities of higher academia. 4.7 meters, 4.7154. 4.7154. So, she takes the lead in this round. In the previous round, she jumped 148 feet, or 45.2. So she wins the first round as well. .154 on the jump number 1, 154 feet, or 47 meters flat. Coming in on jump number 2, nicely out wide of the full double cut now. She's going for the full Monty here. Let's see what she's got. Turns in, drives in hard off the second wake. Ah, nice. That's a little closer to 160 right there for Dr. Lauren Morgan. Coming from a long line of doctors, like Dr. Mike Morgan and Dr. J.D. Morgan from way back in the day. So the apple does not fall too far away from the tree, as it were, at least so far as academia is concerned. Lauren Morgan looking good, and is able to ride out that jump there without too many problems, and I reckon this one is going to be north of 160 feet, judging by the amount of speed and the lift that she got off the ramp on that particular jump. Yes, it is north of 160. It's 49.3, 493.161, 493 for 161. 49.3, 161 feet for you. And I've been fielding a lot of questions, some of them angry responses to the use of the metric system during the United States National Championships. Well, I think I've proven on a number of occasions how useful the metric system is, especially where it comes to resolving ties, and especially in the jump event, where it happens more often than most people realize. And here we go. Here comes Laura Morgan. Oh, and passing up on the third and final jump. But she's won the national jump title with her a distance of... but so far at the moment, she's in winning form here at the national championships. 162 feet or a 49.3 meters, but there's still one competitor to go if she so chooses to jump, and that would be Cameron Waters. But Cameron Waters in the first round jumped 126 feet or a 38.6 meters. And as a matter of fact, there she is, Cameron Waters. So a little bit presumptive on my part, my bad, but we will see what with Cameron Waters, and the reason why that she's jumping now is because the ramp is being raised from 5 foot high to 5.5 feet high, 5'6", otherwise known as 1.65 meters, otherwise known as slope 0.255. Now, what's probably more important than the actual height of the ramp itself is the actual slope that it represents, because at various sites they set up ramps a little bit differently. You can have a short ramp that would be a little bit steep, that would kick the jump up a little bit, jumper a little bit higher, but it's quite brutal on the body. Whereas a ramp that's set up with a longer deck can be a little bit shallower so far as its takeoff is concerned, which doesn't resolve in too much in the way of height, but it does put the skier in the position to retain more speed coming through the jump, and the ramp is a little bit more tolerable on the body as well. So. If I had the choice between jumping on a steep ramp or jumping on a slightly shallower jump that was a little softer on the body, I would take the latter any day of the week and twice on Sunday. All right there. So, Cameron Waters. For those of you that are messaging in, thank you very much indeed for keeping the conversation going. It's been one of those days that was pretty long, in some cases unnecessarily long. You're watching coverage on the West Lake for day 6 of these Goode National Water Ski Championships, the 84th edition. And within the last 25 years, Goode Carbon Technologies has really stepped forward in its long-lasting association with the American Water Ski Association in terms of being the title sponsor for these championships, and long may it continue. The 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships brought to you by OJ Props. Visit centralfloridasports.com. Ski Safe Insurance. The towboat manufacturers are Malibu, Mastercraft, and Nautique. The ski manufacturing support comes to us from HOD3 Radar Connolly. We have our official tow ropes courtesy of Masterline, and of course the title sponsor of this National Water Ski Championships, the 84th edition, is Goode Carbon Technologies. All right there, folks. We have got on the water, or rather in the water right now, is Cameron Waters, who has requested that the ramp be raised from 5 feet to 5.5 feet as she looks to put out a distance that will get near to Lauren Morgan, if not exceed it. So just to let you know about Goode Carbon Technologies, they have officially unveiled the all-new 2027 XTR Pro right here at the Nationals. Completely redesigned for more speed, more control, and more confidence. And you can check it out at the Goode booth right here on site at Trophy Lakes Estates 3. Or you can check it out online by going to goodeskis.com. goodeskis.com. Certainly thank Chris Roberts, the president and CEO of Goode Carbon Ski Technologies, for their assistance going forwards as we turn our attention to our last female jumper in this particular division. Cameron Waters, wearing a Waters wetsuit and jumping with Waters binding wraps. Ah, yeah, nice looking first jump. A nice stout opening jump there for Cameron Waters. Nice stout effort there from Cameron Waters as she launches her assault against Lauren Morgan, who jumped 161 feet or 49.3 meters. And we're just waiting for the distance to come through, electing to be the only competitor to jump off the 5.5-foot ramp and trying to take down the multiple-time national champion in the form of Lauren Morgan. And it is 40 meters, exactly 40 meters or 1-3-0. So 131 feet for Cameron Waters. So she's still got a little ways to go with the remaining 2 jumps at her disposal. Currently in second spot and would finish no worse than that if nothing changes between now and the end. So here we go, Cameron Waters, second attempt of 3. She's going to effectively need to jump a personal best here to get anywhere closer to Lauren Morgan, and it's certainly not going to happen with jump number 2. That much I can tell you. Little smile towards the shore there, knowing where and when that jump started to unravel itself. So there we go, 37.1, 37.1, 122, 371, 1, 2, 2. So, getting ready for jump number 3 to round off the open women's competition. Cameron Waters, currently in second spot, will finish no worse than that. Emma Davis in third spot, will finish no worse than that. Of course, only 3 competitors in this division, so that kind of makes that assertion academic. Laura Morgan in the lead, and could win the day here with her jump of over 161 feet or 49.3 meters. Here she comes. This is Cameron Waters. And she lands and she rides that jump out, and not looking too bad out there, not looking too shabby. And between Cameron Waters and Emma Davis, they're both battling for the Open Women's overall. And judging what us. So Cameron Waters landing that jump. 41.1 meters, 41.1. So landing that third and last jump there, Cameron Waters. My apologies here. 41.1, 134. And that concludes the leaderboard for the Open Women's Jumpers. All right, we've got Open Men's Jumping to come. Ramp it's going to stay at 1.65 meters high or 5.5 feet. James Bryans will be our lead-off skier, followed by Brandon Waters, Ed Roberts, Jake Abelson, William Roberts, Grant Schipper, Benjamin Lutz, Ty Kosick, and finally Brandon Schipper to round off the Open Men's competition here at the 84 for Goode Water Ski National Championships. All right, so some slalom skiing going on the East Lake right now. If you're not monitoring the coverage there with the webcast, so a lot going on right now on the East Lake. If you want to catch up with that coverage, you can watch that webcast at the same time as you're watching this one. This is the 84th Goode Water Ski National Championships, and when we return, it's our final Open Men's event. It's the jump event coming right at you next.
Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
All right then, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ready for our final event of the day, Open Men's Jump Final. Yes, we're about to bring on our first of our jumpers in the form of James Bryans, and then we'll continue on towards Brandon Waters, Ed Roberts, Jake Abelson, and those are the jumpers going at 1 meter. 1.65 meter high ramp height, along with Will Roberts. And then after that, then we will raise the ramp up to 1 meter 80 or 6 feet high, and get ready for the remaining competitors there. All right, there, James Bryans, and well, yesterday he had a set that he'd want to forget. Not landing any of the jumps in spectacular fashion. All right, then, here we go. This is James Bryan's getting ready to rock the roost here. 3 jumps, each competitor. His best average coming into these national championships in open men is a 185. But that doesn't mean anything to him currently, because he's been struggling a little bit of late with his jumps, and spoke to him a short while ago, and he said the main thing that hurts is his tongue, because he bit down on it pretty hard on one of those jump crashes, and in an effort to try and regain some of his confidence, up and over will land, and for the first time in about 4 jumps, he lands one of them. So waiting on the jump distance to be published. So James Bryan's is going to get at least a score on that opening jump. We'll see if he can unleash the beast a little bit with the remaining 2 attempts. So 133 feet or 40.5 meters, 40.5 meters, 133. But he wants to try and come away from this event having jumped a distance that he can be proud of. 133 or 40.5. Here he comes. Going to do the 3/4 cut here. So the conditions absolutely flat calm right now, which can be a blessing and a curse at the same time. Here he comes. There you go. That is significantly better than what he produced around about this time yesterday afternoon in the open men's jump competition. So getting